Alright, everybody chill out. Oh shit, I'm blurry. Check 1 2, check 1 2. Oh my god, I'm blurry. Hey WingOne, what's up? We're gonna look at your friend tonight. We're gonna look at Cancer tonight. But fuck, I'm blurry. And I'm lagging. Hey Elizabeth, what's up? Oh, that's horrible, Elizabeth. That's absolutely horrible. Actually, while we're doing this, I'm trying something new today, so I'll look at this and see what's going on. Oh, this thing doesn't fucking work. But this thing does. But I can't check. Yeah, Elizabeth, sending my best, you know? Fuck, that didn't work. That totally didn't work. Fuck. Oh well, next. I disabled stream elements and I can't get it back. So, I don't know what I did. I don't know, but it's messing up my thing here. And this thing here in the chat, I can't see your stuff. I can see WingOne. I can't see Elizabeth's chat. Okay. Give me a sec, guys. Oh, what if I try this? Oh, this thing is fucking useless. This is absolutely fucking useless. I think I should use the other one. Except that I kind of like this. I kind of like it. I can't really see you guys. This is... Alright, well, I don't need to see all this. I'm looking at this. Here, I'll show you guys what I'm looking at. I'll check it out. I'm not that. I'll show you this in a sec. I'm looking at this. See, I'm looking at this, but this isn't studio. This isn't the studio. That's the studio. I'm looking at this. This is my chat. And my camera's crooked. Or I think this screen is crooked. This screen is crooked. What is this gray thing? What is this gray area? Oh, it's another computer. This is a different computer. But this one is pretty good. That's not pretty good. Oh, it's because I had it set up like this for recording, but the other screen, what the hell? How could I have done this? This doesn't even make any sense anymore. Oh. Fuck. Oh, because I brought the computers closer, because I was reading it. I know, it's a little weird. Doesn't it look like it's crooked like this? Doesn't it look like... It's not crooked, but it can't be crooked. It's a computer line. It's a line on the computer. It can't be crooked. But it looks crooked. Anyways, this is confusing. Seeing all of you guys like this is confusing. And this does look confusing. Hmm. And I'm over a little that way. I have to come back this way. I just don't like sitting over here. It's a. What's up, guys? Everyone having an amazing day? All right, WingOne. Oh, the coal stove went out again. Oh, that totally sucks. All right, well, we're going to look at Cancer chart. We're going to look at WingOne's friend's chart. What the hell are we looking at here? Let's, we're going to look at WingOne's, her friend's chart tonight. And we're also going to look at Cancer in astrology because she has Cancer, right? So we're going to, I know, Danielle, it's not crooked, but it is. It is not crooked, but it is. I know. It was weirded me out. I was getting weirded out about it as well. Oh, we'll take it one step at a time with your mom, Elizabeth. Your mom sounds like she's in rough shape. All right. Hey, Hellbeast, what's up? I hope you're having you had a wonderful day as well. I wonder if I should try and record this. I mean, this Venus retrograde, I've been working on a bunch of stuff that I used to kind of work on, but not really. Not really. Stuff, I wanted to do some things, like at one time, I wanted to add a particular controller to the PC, and I didn't do it. And so it came back, I couldn't do it before, I didn't know what was wrong. And so I tried it again this time, and I still can't do it. All right, well, there you go. And then I was trying to get some things happening in the chat for you guys. Apparently, it's enabled. Oh no, and but it's not working. And Stream Elements is gone. He's gone. Save, 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 save. See, I hit save and nothing works, man. Command aliases. What if I went 8-ball? Hold on. Nope, doesn't work. Doesn't work. Save doesn't work. All right, well, whatever. 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 Okay, well, Stream Elements is going to have to... Fuck, it's too bad, guys. I know you guys aren't really seeing what I'm doing here, but I'm doing a big deal for you guys, and it's not really working. I think I just might go back and spend my time on Twitch. If I can't figure this out, I think I'll be streaming horoscopes on Twitch for a while. Oh, you got it, ErickaH. You want your composite chart? Of course, Eric. Of course. You got it. Oh my goodness. What a brilliant idea. Alex, yeah, you got it, ErickaH. Good idea. Okay, first we're going to look at WingOne's, oh, 1 second, let me just write it down. Okay, that's actually pretty cool, ErickaH. Okay, let's take a minute and look at Cancer in astrology. Is this a waste of time? Does anyone care? Because you got to be honest, if WingOne didn't ask for it, I wouldn't look at it because I don't really care anymore. So most of the stuff you guys, I'm just not interested in. You care? Oh God!
Yeah,
all right.
It's kind of interesting to know where Cancer would be.
Okay.
Everyone's getting sick.
All right. Oh, you as well, Samantha. Let me pop you in right here.
Don't you want to know if your parents have it?
Oh fuck! I've read so many books about this shit. I give up. I fucking give up. I just don't. I'm not interested in anything in this world anymore. Soon. Oh, hey Nadia, what's up? I hope you're having a wonderful day. All right, let's have a look. I think you just have to eat greens. Just eat greens. Drink celery juice. I like celery juice.
Do you remember the photo thing you showed me about your sister when she passed? Like in her chart? What happened when she died?
You know what? Let me tell you guys something about astrology. Oh, and let me get this fucking screen off my thing because this is clearly not working. I'll figure it out for you guys. So, you know, I told you guys yesterday, reading some of these Vedic texts, and they're like opposite. It's like this one particular one. One in particular, I've been looking. I'm like, this is kind of opposite. So, let me. Sometimes you have to. Oh, Danielle, you have celery juice every morning. Yeah, when I'm in Toronto, celery juice and ginger, fresh raw ginger. Celery juice and ginger. She makes it. She makes it every morning. All right, here we go. Here we go. So let's start. So the hey Kim, I hope you're having a beautiful evening. There are many different perspectives that you can regard. Let me try this again. You can approach it from many angles. The topic, you can approach the topic from many angles. When you're looking at an astrological chart for something very serious, there are different ways to look at it. For what you might think is a healthy or a beneficial aspect, there can be an extremely negative result of that placement that you think is a pretty good placement. That's the first thing. The second thing is not all negative aspects are actually negative. Something might come in and shrink things, you know, like tumors. You know, some things might take things away, like stress. They might, and other things will add, like more mental energy, let's say, good and bad, to occupy, you know, your clarity. And it's a lot. So what you'll find as we go through things, like when you'll find that as we go through some of these indicators of cancer, and when we go through some of the indicators of death, you'll see some of them are like, hey, Sonny, I think that's a pretty good thing. Or some of the things that we look at, like in cheating in relationships or divorce, you'd be like, hey, Sonny, I thought that was supposed to be a good thing. How come that led to such a negative outcome? Good question. Good question. And, you know, I'll try and explain that to you. Hey, Gabrielle, what's up? I hope you're having a super amazing day. Just to let everyone know, I'm trying to get all the bots working in the chat for you guys so you can, when we have fun nights, you know, tonight we're going to talk about cancer, but, you know, when we have fun night, when we're spinning the wheel and goofing off, there are widgets that I can put in the chat, like magic 8 balls and like all these fun widgets for you guys to play games in the chat, but I can't figure out how to get it to work. We used to have it working. I just didn't really know how to do it, and I actually set it up years ago for you guys, and I stopped because I started using the Mac, and now I'm back on the PC again, so I thought I'd launch it for you guys again. I accidentally deleted the thing. Accidentally deleted Stream Elements, and you guys notice I've been saying hello to Stream Elements? Stream Elements not here no more. We got enough fire to kick them out. So, I think Stream Elements is a Pisces. It'll come and go. Whatever. All right, having said all of that, guys ready to look at some like an evil disease in the chart? Oh shit, where's the charts? Okay, hold on. Oh, I refreshed everything. Sorry, computer's been on and off all day because I've been, oh, crud, because I've been trying to figure it all out. Okay, one more sec. And, bummer. Sorry, guys. Give me 1 second here. This was all set up for... I've been doing a bunch of other stuff. Okay, Wing, W-I-N-G. Oh, goodness. Where did I save this? So I'm just going to pull up WingOne's chart, WingOne's friend's chart, Heather's chart, and we'll take it from there. Because, you know, why not? Shucks. The fuck did I do with the chart? Sports? No. Okay, everybody calm down. Let me find this thing. Everybody calm down. Son of a bitch. Again? Okay, hold up. There's only one place. 1 sec. 1 sec. I'll chart names with Wing. Oh, it's right here. Okay, I got it. I got it. Everyone calm down. I found it. All right, so Heather has Cancer. We're not... Oh, my God. I know, Danielle. What the fuck? No, I found it. Paste. Glue. Oh, my God. Okay, here we go. Let's figure this out. Okay, so you guys have to bear with me. Oh, no, while we're here, let me pull up some charts. Yeah, so there's lots of room. Let me pull it up. So ErickaH, and Ericka's BFF. ErickaH. Okay, ErickaH. And 1 sec, guys. I'm just gonna open the charts and then we'll start. Michael. Hey, Ericka. Michael, November 9th, 2020. What the hell? Sorry. Obviously, that's not his birthday. So, oh my God. Oh, crap. Oh, shucks. We might have to do his birthday again. Oh, I might have deleted. And I have his secondary progression. What the fuck? Okay, your secondary progression. Maybe I don't have his. I deleted his chart. 1 sec. Oh. What? Okay. Ah, crap. Thanks, ErickaH. Let me put it in the proper file this time. Bummer. I saved the wrong chart. Obviously, I saved the wrong chart. MICHAEL BFF. F. Okay. Thanks, ErickaH. It was at Jan 27th, 1995. Yeah. Is Indiana a nice place? Is Indiana cool? What are you laughing at? Yeah, I don't remember it much. I don't remember it. ErickaH is saved. Okay, we have ErickaH. I remember you. I'm in lots of places. Nobody tells me that. Where were we last night? Like, don't you remember? Yeah, it's in the backstage. Okay, Samantha's not okay. Samantha. Now I'm gonna pull up Samantha's chart. I wonder if I put Samantha under S. Samantha, are you May 11th? Samantha, are you May 11th? Oh, shucks. You see, I really started creating a whole bunch of different files to save your stuff. And I can't find where I put them. So, I just... Hold on. Is Samantha still here? Hey, Samantha, can I get your... Or a horse? What are you guys talking about, horses again? July 6th? Okay, let's dig this in. Oh, shucks. Okay, digging it up. Oh, shucks. July 6th? Oh. Can you be like April 4th is today? We could make it April 4th instead of being, oh man, instead of being a, come on, Samantha. Well, can we make it like February 12th? You could be an Aquarius. You could fake it. You just gotta like chew ice. You get a cancer, little crab. A little 87 crab is gonna try to be an Aquarius. I shouldn't have probably asked her to do. That's something beyond her abilities. I don't think that's gonna happen. All right. I pulled your chart up. I found it. Thank you. All right. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's get down to it. I was gonna make a video out of all of this, but my brains can't concentrate on it. Fix it. Oh my God, I can be so harsh. But you're a cancer. Don't you? Wouldn't you, what? Can't your birthday be like September, like October, like September 30th for once? Then you could be like, wouldn't it be nice to be like a pretty Libra sometime? Can you say that to someone? Like, you said that to a Cancer. Wouldn't it be nice to be like a pretty Libra for a day? Oh my God, a Cancer will. Oh, oh, wow. You're gonna wish for reincarnation. You're gonna come back. Oh my God. I never say that. Oh my God, that's horrible. Oh. Although Libras have no fucking problem saying it to me, I would never say that to another side. Okay. All right, let's do it. Okay, let's do it. Everybody calm down. Oh, what the fuck is this? Okay, let's get back at it. So let's see if I can figure this one out. So we're going to need, not that. We're going to need, not that. We're going to need this with this closed. WingOne. Can you imagine WingOne? If someone ever said to you, would you like to be a pro? You're gonna be like, you'd probably say, don't you mean slutty? Pretty Sonny? Don't you mean pretty? Don't you mean I don't mean easy going. Okay, whatever. I don't kiss and tell, Sonny. Just people like to kiss and tell about me. Oh man. Oh my God. All right, here we go. Everybody chill out. This is gonna take a while. Let me pull up the everything I'm gonna read to you guys. And there's a lot. And it's all over the place. And this is, I need 1 sec to pull it up. So we're not looking at that. Shit! We might be. Hold up. So we're doing this. We're doing this. I don't know why I say this one. Hold on, guys. Oh, shucks. What did I say? Hold on. I brought the 11th house. Why are we looking at the 11th house in this thing? Hold on. Let me just see if I highlighted this book for us for any reason. This book is, why is this? I think I was talking about, I was studying the 11th house and, why is this book open? Okay, well, this book is getting close. We had this, practical, advanced predictive astrology. Okay. You guys are going to have to bear with me because I didn't write it down in order. So, and we're going to read from 3 different texts here. So let's take it 1 step at a time. And it's not that easy. Oh, Ausar, any way is fine. Either way is fine. It's all cool, man. But thanks for asking. It's all cool. Okay. Okay, let's look at her chart. Let's look at her chart. This is going to get complicated. Okay, 1 sec. Let me catch up to you guys. Let me get here with the monitor and catch up. Danielle said she's a crab with a Scorpio rising. Libras are goddesses. Libras are okay. I'm a crab man. I'm a crab man through and through. What can I say? That's right. Hey, Ausar, you got it. Hey, Ausar, can you type in your birth info if I don't have it already? And we'll put you right here. I'm just going to take a moment and do this. And if I miss your birth information, I apologize. Okay, let's figure it out. So here we go. So we're not starting with this. We're starting with this. No, we're not. It was a nice try, Sonny, but we're not. Okay, hold on a sec. Just hold on a sec. Oh, I just need to figure out why this book is open in here. It's not a big deal. Like, I had a whole bunch of stuff this afternoon. I'm just trying to figure it out. You guys really don't want me to read this. Well, you really do want me to read this. You guys want to hear about this? The 22nd decan from the ascendant will denote the nature of one's death. For example, by the nature of its lord. The humor of the palace, right? The nature of the lord. For example, the effects of the Aries are, if the first decan of Aries, be the 22nd decan from the ascendant, okay, whatever, and to be an aspect to a malefic, right, like a negative situation planet, the native's death will be due to water. The second decan of Aries, be so related, water, blah, blah, blah. Says it's of Taurus to the 22nd decan, death will be caused by, animals, that kind of stuff. All right, whatever. You guys don't need to know this. You guys need to know the other thing. So I'll put that down. And I'm going to try and pull up the other book, but I just put it down, and I can't figure it. This is not that easy. Okay. Okay, here we go. Okay, one sec. Fuck. One sec. One sec. Oh, thanks, sir. I think I do have your chart, but let me just put it in here anyways. Oh, shucks. Okay, I get you right there in the description box. Oh no. All right, let's go. Let's do it. Cancer. I should. Okay, here we go. Do 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 do. You guys are gonna poop yourselves. Get your adult diapers, motherfuckers. Okay, here we go. When Cancer appears, are you guys ready for this? I just can't see you guys. That's what this. I can't really answer your questions. Let me move this like this, but then I can't read. Okay, so here we go. Sorry, I'm complaining nonstop. Sorry, I'm complaining just right here. Stick it in your ass and shut up. All right, here we go. What are you laughing at? Like I said, you guys ready? There's no sur. And Ausar? Is it Ausar? Is it Ausar? Ausar. Oh, stop it. Okay. All right, guys, are you ready? Let's do it. Heather's chart is up. Heather's Cancer, not the greatest thing in the world.
Okay.
But I'm here. Okay, here we go. Hey guys, let's check it out. Let's look at some of the signs of Cancer in a birth chart. So I'm going to read to you from one of the texts here, nice and simple. This is a really simple one. And then we're going to look at something a little more complicated. And I'm only going to do the simple stuff for you. And as I'm looking at this, I think I'm missing something here. And there is a number of places with a number of notes, so we might have to circle back and jump around. Very cool, Ausar, very cool. Okay, here we go. All right, guys, so let's look at, take a moment to look at Cancer in astrology. So they say when Cancer appears in the lungs or the digestive system, mouth, larynx, colon, and the, okay. So it says in males, it generally appears in the lungs, digestive system, mouth, larynx, colon, and in the prostate gland. In females, it's the cervix, breast, food pipe, ovaries, and stomach. There is some evidence of the cancer of the cervix in women and of the prostate in men are found more often in those who started sexually active at a much younger age and those who changed partners frequently. But I'm not going to put my 2 cents into any of this, actually. Warning signs of Cancer: loss of weight, a sudden change in the size of color and a wart of mole, a lump or thickening in the breast, unusual bleeding or discharge, hoarseness of voice or persistent cough which does not respond to medicines, indigestion, difficulty swallowing, a sudden change, a change in bowel habits, a sore or ulcer that doesn't really heal, and a constant fever. You guys ready? Astrological rules for Cancer. Cancer is generated in the body. Okay, you guys ready? These are the astrological rules for Cancer. Cancer is generated in the body when 1st, 6th, 8th lords make any relationship with Mars, Rahu, Saturn. When 1st, 6th, holy shikes, this chick, is that 0 degrees? Oh, this is gonna fuck things up. This is really gonna get tricky here. All right. Oh my, well, of course it would be tricky. 1, 6, and 8 lords. That's Mercury, Libra, I guess we'll say Venus, but it's kind of Pluto, but we'll say Venus to start. And then we'll say Jupiter over here. So when, oh no, Capricorn. It's 8th house lord, it's Capricorn. So, okay, so when those guys have a relationship with Mars, Rahu, and Saturn, that's the deal. Cancer is generated in the body when the 1st, 6th, 8th lord make any relationship with Mars, Rahu, and Saturn. The role of the various planets in producing Cancer in the body are as follows. Okay, I'll read this to you guys. I'll read this to you guys, but this text is not the most comprehensive text, and we're going to look at some other things. And sometimes you have to look at some kind of pain with a particular planet, and when I see a pain of a particular planet, that kind of leads to the type of Cancer that the person's going through. So, you know, that's just what's going on. That's just what's going on. So, all right. So as a Gemini, Heather might be going through some of the problems of the, she might be going through some of the Cancer problems of, head, right? The brain, bone, some kind of bone cancer, maybe some kind of stomach and breast things. Well, the moon is the breast, right? So, but the moon's probably affected by all of this somehow in here. I haven't really looked yet, but we'll see. Stomach, eyes. Here, let me read it out for you guys. So when some of the various parties are debilitated a little, then we get things like, but I'm going to tell you guys again. As I say the planets, and it's going to say the parts of the body that these particular planets rule, it's not entirely comprehensive. For example, so Mercury, for example, rules gallbladder cancer. But here it's saying that the Mercury rules the mouth and navel region. All right, so just letting you guys know, it's a little bit more comprehensive than what I'm showing you guys now. Anyways, the sun is the head, right? Brain cancer, bones, stomach, eyes. This is very, vague because eye problems can be seen in many parts of the chart, mouth problems, speaking problems. Anyways, then we have the moon, and the moon is blood, breast, lungs, and heart, according to these guys. In Western astrology, heart's ruled by the sun. Mars is blood, sex organs, uterus, and waist. Mercury is mouth, navel region. Jupiter is liver, tongue, spleen, and thighs. Venus, sex organs, prostate glands, kidney, throat. And Saturn is teeth, legs, and hands. You guys got that? Anyone taking notes out there? All right, so here we go. So that's the general. So that's the first little pump at it. Cancer is generated in the body when the 1st, 6th, and 8th lords make any relationship with Mars, Rahu, and Saturn. Anything going on with Mars, Rahu, and Saturn? So let's look at Mercury. Is Mercury making any deal with anybody? Mercury at 20 degrees? Well, Mercury's conjunct Venus. That gives us her own problem. She's probably always thinking about sex and always thinking about relationships. She is cheating in relationships and multiple marriages, right? So, whatever. She should make her money from her marriage. Anyways, let's go back to that again. So we're looking at, so her Mercury makes a relationship with her Venus, which means her ascendant ruler makes an aspect here, but I don't think that's enough to make it down to Cancer. Then we look at Venus, that's over here. Pluto, you know, if we looked at this house ruler, if it was ruled by Pluto, then because it's Scorpio, then it's absolutely making a relationship to Saturn right there. Saturn makes a relationship to Pluto, blah, 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 blah. On top of all of that, oh my God, she has the South Node making an act, but the South Node doesn't really bring death per se. It's kind of the North Node that's bringing, it depends what's its aspect of it. All right. Daniel, that's really cute. Okay, next. Here we go. Now, I'm just going to tell you some of the yogas here. There's a bit more to this, a lot more, but I'll just read this out. When the sixth Lord, dun 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 dun, it's technically, the sixth Lord is technically Libra, but it's kind of Scorpio. Anyways, if the sixth Lord is a malefic and is placed in the 1, 8th, 10th house, the disease is caused. So, if this Lord right here is a malefic, let's say Saturn, it's not, but let's say it's Saturn, and then it was found 1, 8, or 10, then she'd be in trouble. But it's not, so she's okay. She doesn't have to worry about that. She has other stuff in her chart. I'll tell you. If you have a conjunction, okay, you guys listen to this. If you have a conjunction of Jupiter, what the hell are you doing, Sonny? If you have a conjunction of Jupiter, K2, and Venus in any sign, this causes Cancer right there. Rahu, K2, Jupiter, and Venus. I have Jupiter. We all know Sonny's going to get sick. Okay. If you have, anyways, that's what you have. Connection of Jupiter, K2, and Venus. Another one we have is, son of a bitch, I saw a whole bunch in her chart earlier, and I'm not seeing it right now. When Saturn and Mars are positioned either by contact or aspect opposite Jupiter or Rahu, she doesn't have Saturn or Mars opposite her Rahu, so she doesn't have to worry about that. Let's see what else we have to look in here. If the moon is afflicted by 3 maladies, 6 degrees, let's see. No, her moon is okay. Her moon is okay. Her moon is okay. Her moon is not great, but her moon is not okay. Okay. When either the 6th or 8th Lord is positioned in here, are afflicted, one may have Cancer. Okay, she's good with that. Mars in the 6th house, identical with a fixed sign, will cause Cancer. Mars in the 6th house in a fixed sign will cause Cancer. But her Mars is up here in the 9th house. That causes travel. That causes... Mars in the 6th house in a fixed sign causes Cancer. Guys, taking notes? I might put this on the exam. Okay. When Saturn, Rahu, and Mars... Saturn, Rahu, and Mars. Anytime you have Mars and Saturn together in a chart, guys, you're going to be looking for trouble. Saturn and Mars together in a chart are going to cause problems with you guys. Okay. All right. Well, that didn't work out. Well, where the fuck is all the stuff I'm supposed to be talking about her? Hold on. Hold on. Let's go back. Where the fuck? Well, I guess, guys, I got stuck doing the other thing and I can't find this fucking thing. One sec. It's highlighted right here. Oh God. Okay, hold on. Oh, here we go. Oh, what the fuck? I have a whole thing here on jealousy, jealousy and mental health. But it's not what we're looking for. We're looking for the Cancer thing, and I pulled some other stuff down for you for Cancer. Just need a little bit more. Secrets to happiness in life. Maybe it's in one of the other books. Here, hold on a sec, guys. Just give me a break. Give me a second, and I'll pull it up in the other book. What the fuck is all this? I thought I... Wow. I have to confess, I knew this was going to be a bad idea. Okay, one sec. Tough it out, guys. All right, let's head to the other one. Okay, fuck all of that. Fuck all of that. I'm going to look at this, and then nice and easy, the nice, easy way. And then we'll go back to the other one. Nice and easy for you guys. That book is too complicated. Let's use this simple one. Combinations for Cancer. If Mars, the Moon, are in, and Lord of the Sixth are in conjunction, and the Sun also joins them, the person's going to get Cancer. Okay, forget that. If you have Moon and Saturn in the sixth, that can cause Cancer when you turn about 55. Oh no, that's horrible. Okay. If you have a conjunction, she doesn't have that. If you have a conjunction of Jupiter, Saturn, and Kehu, Jupiter, Saturn. Okay, so here we go. So she does have it. She has Jupiter and Saturn both in Scorpio. I looked this up earlier. Okay. So Jupiter and Saturn together will cause Cancer. Can cause Cancer. If you have Mars and Rahu, right? She doesn't have that. She has Mars and Ketu together, but that's not, Okay. Okay, so the Moon and Saturn in the sixth, okay? Conjunction of Jupiter, Saturn, and Kehu, right? She doesn't have that. Okay, forget that. That's the Mars and Rahu in the sixth or eighth. She has Mars and Ketu up there. Then we have any affliction to the eighth house, affliction to the seventh house. Rahu and Ketu in the first house with the sixth lord. Eighth house. Well, sixth house. She has that. She has that. She has this. Rahu or Ketu in the eighth house, while the sixth house is afflicted. Okay, here we go. So either the Sun or Moon. So here you go, guys. So when you're looking for Cancer in a chart, either the Sun. Oh, wow, I'm having a deja vu. I don't think I made any sense last time. Either the Sun or the Moon will both be afflicted. And that's just how it works. Long-lasting factors are Saturn, Rahu, and the planet Mars having a major role. Jupiter, Mercury, Venus, if unafflicted, well-placed, and with good lordship, I have that in my chart. That'll lead to early detection of Cancer, which I'm quite sure I'm going to have. All right, next. A strong Langa Lord, right, or benefits on the 6th, 8th, or 12th Lords, Sun and Moon help in early diagnosis and cure. My dad had pretty early diagnosis, and he kind of beat cancer. No one ever beats cancer, but he kind of beat cancer a little bit, a lot bit. Anyways, there was some other stuff I wanted to tell you guys. I really wanted to read this stuff to you guys, but it's, as I'm reading it, I think it's too complicated to tell you guys. Here we go. I'll tell you one more. Cancer and disease. Role of the planet, signs and houses for cancer and disease. Plus, this fucking book is translated, so it's not really... All right. Cancer is an abnormal type of growth in a tissue of a susceptible organ. Or it may be a destructive type, like an ulcer, which does not heal. Cancer can manifest in various organs. Cancer can be anticipated in a birth chart. Okay, you guys ready? Get your pens ready. If the sun or the moon, okay, if the sun or the moon, the 6th or the 8th house or the 12th, 6, 8, or 12, right? These guys are still doing this thing. This book, well, it's a Vedic text. It's heavy on the 6, 8, 12. And their lords, okay, Cancer can be anticipated if the sun, moon, or the moon, the 6th or the 8th house, or the 12th, and their lords, or zodiac signs Virgo, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, and Libra are affected, then she's got it right here, right? And so if it's affected, then we're going to have a problem. The 6th house, okay, the 6th house primarily indicates disease, okay? 6th house is disease, and the 8th house is chronic disease. You guys got that? The 6th house is disease, and the 8th house is chronic disease. Not bad, man. Since Cancer has a tendency to run a chronic course, there usually exists a relationship between the 6th and 8th houses or their lords. The 6th and 8th houses, 6th and 8th house, and their lords. Not that weird. In this situation, we have the lord of the 8th house is very clearly in the 6th house. Not that weird. The lord, one of the lords of here, Scorpio, is just exiting the 8th house. It's not so weird. All right. Plus, these places are stacked. Wherever. Well, I gotta tell you guys, I don't know if I would have said, just looking at this chart, and you guys know how I do astrology, I would chop this just right off the, we're gonna go back to the Cancer thing in a second, because I have about 2 more pages to read for you guys. It's not gonna take that long. I'm just dragging my ass because I can't remember. Whatever I was reading this whatever I was reading this morning, I'm not seeing it here in the chart right now. So I might have showing you guys the wrong stuff, something I meant to show you. I might have meant to show you something else. So keep reading. All right, so here we go. And I didn't just want to wing it and tell you guys stuff. I wanted to read you guys something real today. There's too much bullshit out there. And there's another thing that was bugging me about a comment. It's such a stupid comment. But okay, here we go. So what else are we looking at here? If I were to look at this chart, I would say she would have a disease or health problem without any question. Sudden and unexpected health problems. You know, she'd be busy during the day. She has the possibility to have a really nice body and always be in shape because Saturn's there. Saturn's very good in the 6th house, but you know, Saturn is hanging out with Jupiter and stuff. It's not, and it's kind of conjunct Pluto. Like it's not really that happy. This chart has, although it has a lot of potential for success, this is a chart of someone who probably got divorced, probably spent as a relationship person. There's probably cheating in relationships. There's probably abuse in a relationship. Someone probably tried to steal her money. She had to fight for alimony, or she had to fight in relationships. There might have been cheating in relationships. The 6th house says she spends a lot of time helping other people. She spends like a large portion of her life helping other people. She makes her money, her husband or probably makes a lot of money. And that's it. She's probably a health freak and super highly intuitive and psychic. But I would anticipate she might spend a lot of time helping other people. She might be a teacher. All right, let's get back to it. That's what I would say if I looked at this chart. Let's get back to it. So the sun or the moon, and sure enough, here we go, sun right there. But the sun is technically on the ascendant, right? Okay, here, descendant. Okay, next. Okay, Saturn and Rahu are indicators of chronic diseases. So they have a major role in diseases. So Saturn and Rahu, okay, those are the guys that cause problems. So they have a major role in diseases. Mars is associated with the ulcer type of growths, or those that require resection. I don't know what resection is. But Saturn is down here, and the North Node is over here. Okay, there we go. The Rahu-Ketu axis may influence afflicted planets. So this axis is going to cause some problems. Oh, really? She might kick it, WingOne. We'll see. We'll see in a sec. She might kick it. I mean, she has a lot of beneficial planets in here. She spends a lot of time helping other people, right? She might have had mental health problems, depression. She might have hit it to herself. She might have felt isolated at times, right? Because she gives so much to relationships. But anyways, let's keep going. Okay, so Saturn and Ketu, that's what we're looking for. Okay, Rahu-Ketu. The Rahu-Ketu axis may influence the afflicting planets. The 6th, 8th lords or houses. Right. I told you guys, if you have shit in here, if you have stuff in here, or if you have stuff in here, or in here, or in here, and it squares your nodes, you're fucked. I told you guys this the other day. I try to be so calm or so subtle when I tell you guys this stuff, but you're really fucked. Okay, next. I have it. My moon in the 6th house squares mine. I know I'm getting sick. I'm not even flinching about it. All right, here we go. The afflicting planets can be, guys, okay, so here we go. The afflicting planets can be Saturn, Rahu, Ketu, Mars, and the 6th, 8th, 12th lords. There you go. And so, there you go. So you have to watch out for it when the nodes are messing you up. Look at this. Let's look at a different chart. Let's just take a moment and look at a different chart, guys. So we're looking at this chart because we did have problems not too long ago, right? Very much. So they say Cancer. Well, when I say they, I mean I've heard people say over and over and over again that Cancer usually starts and tends to, we tends to get diagnosed 2 years after it started. Like we tend to hear about that's what I've always heard. Anyways, just heads up with that. So recently, as far as transits are concerning, yeah, no shit. Look, Pluto is right on top of her Mars. That's not a joke. Saturn was on top of her Mars. That's going to be a problem. Venus is definitely transiting through the 8th house. However, Venus was transiting this one. But the Venus doesn't count because Venus happens every year, and you don't get diagnosed with Cancer every year. But Pluto is definitely a big one. That's definitely a big one. Saturn, when it cruised through here, was a big one. And the nodes, I just wanted to show you the chart because the nodes are cruising in this direction, and that's going to cause some problems. This node here, this south node is going to cruise down and cross her Pluto's, cross her. So the south node is going to come down and cross her, and the north node is going to be up here, right? Shortly, the nodes are going to make this aspect a healthy aspect to Mars, and that's going to cause some problems, right? Because this is the 6th house. So something might happen when she's sick around that time when the nodes, if the nodes get to 25 around the same time Saturn gets to 25, that's going to be a problematic situation for her. But okay, whatever. Let's get back to it. Okay. Deep-seated, undiagnosable tumors will have the signs of Scorpio afflicted. WingOne. Oh, chemo once a week? Oh, man. Oh, family full of trauma? Yeah, family full of... She's gonna... Yeah, there's gonna be problems. You can't really do anything about it. Okay, so... Hey, WingOne. So, hold on. Let me go back to it. So, guys, deep-seated, undiagnosable tumors will have the sign of Scorpio afflicted. Deep-seated. Remember, I'm looking at some Vedic astrology stuff here. This isn't the pop culture stuff. So normally I wouldn't say Scorpio. I sincerely look at planet to planet aspects especially when I'm looking for sickness. But these guys are saying when the Scorpio is messed up, that's going to happen. April 25th? No. Well, I think right around the 12th of March, guys, I can't really see the screen at all. I have a bunch of books in front of it on the computer, like computer books, like screens up. So WingOne, right around the 12th of March, that's something you have to be careful for, the 12th of March. And then that's it, really. 12th of March. This other one's not going to happen for a while. Plus, I think Saturn goes retrograde. 12th of March. Oh, oh, she's going to be in it for a while. So right around June 4th. So June 4th, something's going to happen around, let's say the end of May, right? May 28th. Let's say the end of May. You know, Saturn's at 25 degrees. That'll cause a problem. And then when Saturn goes retrograde, it'll bump up against her Mars. And then she might get a chemo break at the end of May. Heather, at the end of May, she might get a little chemo break when Saturn goes retrograde. And then she'll have to go. She might get a chemo break. You guys know what I mean? Hey, Lloyds, what's up? Oh, yeah, I know. 25 degrees in April. No, 25 degrees. So the nodes are 25 degrees. Okay, so Saturn, which is going to cause a problem, is going to be 25 degrees. Let's just make sure nothing else is kicking around to 25, 25, 25. It's okay. Yeah, so around the 20th of May, you know, keep your eyes open around the 20th of May. And also the 20th of May and March, all of March. See? March 5th, so all of March. So the 20th, all of March and the 20th of May. Oh, really? March, April, May. Oh, there you go. There you go. Well, there you go. There you go. Hey, Stedelia, I hope you're having a wonderful day. And hey, Priestess, I hope you're having a wonderful day as well. Well, Vortex, that's what I'm trying to tell you guys. Sometimes the trines aren't necessarily, trines cause a lot of, trines can cause problems. Anyways, she has a lot of problems. This one, okay, let's get back to it. Okay. Okay, here you go. So this is where things get crazy. Just answering that question sort of right now. Vortex said, even a trine, because I think Vortex is trying to say even a good stuff. Watch this. Restricted, localized, and well-defined growths. Yeah, we have a couple of in half an hour, priestess. We're gonna in half an hour. There's time. Yeah, I'm just in. It's kind of still early here. I'm just looking at a little bit of Cancer here. So here we go. Restricted, localized, well-defined growths, right? Have the influence of a good Jupiter. So there you go. Jupiter. There you go. Okay. This disease is directly connected with Rahu, right? The disease is directly connected with Rahu, an afflicted moon, Rahu, an afflicted moon. Moon's not that bad. I have an afflicted moon. Fuck. This disease is directly connected with Rahu, an afflicted moon, afflicted Jupiter or Saturn, and the signs Aries, Taurus, Cancer, Libra, Capricorn. Sign Cancer stands for malignant tumors, right? Cancer is malignant tumors. When the moon happens to be the lord of the sixth and eighth is afflicted, one's likely to suffer from cancer. I'll say that again. When the moon happens to be the lord of the sixth, it's not. It's in this chart, it's not. When a house is afflicted by most malefics and evil lords, Cancer appears in the part of the body that's ruled there. So, like I said, Cancer, Mars together, or Cancer, the Sun, or Rahu and Mars. You know, if there's a conjunction of that kind of stuff, you have to watch out. Oh, thanks, Priestess. We'll pull it up in a sec. Okay, Neptune, Uranus opposition is bad and it gives unexpected results. I don't think she has it. Different planets under affliction of Cancer give factors, blah, blah, blah. All right, you guys know this already. Rahu is a planet of malignant growth. Oh, you guys. The onset of the disease will be likely during. Okay, you guys are going to figure that. Okay, so watch this. The transit of Saturn or Rahu over the lords of the 6th, 8th, or natal Saturn or Rahu may initiate the disease. So what the fuck am I saying? When Saturn or Rahu, which is way over here, crosses, when Saturn or Rahu crosses the 6th or 8th lords or natal Saturn, 6th, 8th lords or natal Saturn. This is brutal. It already happened. I already saw this already happened. So, and it did. Saturn square Saturn. You got to watch out for it. I think, well, that's not it, but I think that's all I'm really going to read for you guys today. I think I put some other stuff up here, but I didn't highlight the entire thing, so I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to find it again. But it was it was something that I thought was kind of important, so I saved for you guys. Give me one more sec, and then we're going to break down and do some fun stuff. This is getting morbid. You guys want to see this? While we're being morbid, I'll tell you guys. The following planets in the 8th or aspecting the 8th, if no planet occupies or occupies it, the Lord of the 8th indicates the illness which will become cause of death, as mentioned under. Maybe I won't read you guys all these signs of death. Maybe I won't. There's a lot of them. There's a lot of them. Oh my God, there's a lot. Rahu in the 8th, aspected by a malefic, causes death to injury or, but Sun in the 10th, Mars in the 4th, causes problems. Guys, astrology is so much more vast than you guys realize. Time of death, Saturn transiting the 8th house cusp or its trines. Jupiter in transit falls on the trines of the Lord of the 8th, Death-inflicting planets for the 12 houses. Did I read you guys this? For Aries risings, the malefic planets are Mercury, Saturn, and Venus. The killing planets are Saturn and Venus. For Aries rising, Saturn and Venus are the killing planets. The death-afflicting planets are for Aries risings are Venus in an angle or with a malefic, Mercury, waning moon, Mars, when a malefic is there. It's really neat. There must be a party in your 8th. Oh, WingOne, I don't know, man. You got a lot of stuff going on. You're a Libra rising, right? WingOne, you're a Libra rising. For Libra risings, the bad planets are Sun, Mars, and Jupiter. Mars being second from the 7th house. Okay. Venus and Jupiter. Venus is not in a mount. Venus is like, let me just. I don't know, WingOne. I don't know if she's going to beat it or not. I think she's going, like, me just looking at this, you can see, like, you can really see that she has a lot of she has the potential for a lot of sickness in her chart. Like, this is not making it up, this is not guessing, this is not knowing. There's a lot of potential for sickness in her chart, and it's active right now. Right now, okay, she's sick, but she has a long way to go on her journey. She's not even beginning to, like, when, that 25 thing I was talking about, when the nodes get to 25? Right before that, so when did I say? March? Right around that, right before that time, when it's at 24 degrees, the North Node's going to hit her Chiron. She's going to get upset. She's going to have to do some healing. She's going to have to really think about what's going to happen in her life. And that's like, that's kind of what she's going through. I don't think, like, we don't have any real, like, nothing is really going through here. But I got to tell you something. Let's just say the major killing planets, they just went through and messed up. So she has to kind of go through her situation. And there's not really a lot that's happening. I mean, she's just sort of starting it right now. Like we're just having an awareness of it right now. Mars has to go. Oh, she's not. I don't even think she's in the dangerous period yet. WingOne, I don't even think she's in the dangerous period yet. I just think it's just brutal. I think 2 weeks ago was difficult, right? I might have mentioned this. Anything that's at 0 degrees. So next week is going to be difficult. The nodes are going to, the nodes are going to go to 28 degrees. And when the nodes get to 28 degrees, they're going to make an aspect to her Pluto. That's going to be hell difficult. It's going to be brutal. It's really going to be brutal for her. I don't really see any, I don't really see any quick way out. Look, it's a long way to go, man. It's a long way to go. So I really, WingOne, don't see any quick journey for her. I think she has a solid 1.5 year journey ahead of her. Do I think she's going to survive the fight? I think she's going to survive for a while. I think she went past. I'll tell you what I would look for, what I'm looking for death in this chart. I would look for some kind of Saturn square thing. And she's past the Saturn square. All right. Then I would look for a Uranus, not a Uranus, I would look for a node square. Right? Because let me say this again. Obvious death parts in a chart are things like a Saturn square is an obvious death point. You know, Saturn crossing the sun. Saturn crossing the sun is an obvious death point. Pluto crossing the sun, right? Pluto making a harsh aspect to the sun. The nodes crossing Saturn, the nodes crossing Pluto, those are going to cause problems. The nodes crossing the sun is going to cause problems. Those are things that I would look for. And those are things, for the most part, have already happened. And so, yeah, she has cancer. And so she's fighting it off. But I really don't see any super good news for her. WingOne, I just, like, even if this clears out, this doesn't count. I know you guys are like, oh my God, but Sonny, if Venus is in the 8th house, doesn't that count for something? No. Unless you plan to die every year, the answer is no. Pluto is past Mars, right? That's a good thing. But Pluto is right there in Capricorn. Is not really going to, like, in 2 years, she's going to have a Pluto square Pluto. Towards the end of this year, I think Pluto gets to 28 degrees at the end of the year. And when she gets to the end of the year, she'll go through a Pluto square, which is, that could take away some life as well. That's a difficult one. This is a difficult year. She has a couple of things she has to get past, and then that should free things up for her. That's what I think, WingOne. I think she has some rough stuff going on in her chart, but it's not the worst thing in the world. She's going to be okay. She's going to be okay. Oh, you got it, Priestess. All right. Yeah, Vortex. Annie H pays it forward all the time. We'll do it. If there's time, we'll add you to the list. All right, let's move on. There's a whole bunch of stuff about this. I thought it was going to be more fun, but you know what, guys? It's not as fun to talk about it as it is to just sit here and read about it. Like, seriously. I wonder if I think that's what I wanted to add, that stuff we just did. Oh, all right, fuck it. I quit. I'm going to go back to relationship shit. All right, here we go. Okay, let me add Priestess to the list. And I'll add Vortex, I'll read your cards right now. Okay, ErickaH, Samantha, Ausar. Okay, Ausar. ErickaH, Samantha, Priestess. But first, we're going to start with Vortex. Well, that's the deal, man. My brains have gapped. I gotta drink some coffee. Oh, well, I'm drinking tea, but whatever. Ha ha ha, WingOne. Oh my goodness. That's funny. Hey, Erica, what's up? Okay, let me just do this for Priestess. Yeah, let's see what the cards say. Fuck. I didn't really show you guys much there. I thought I would show you guys a little bit more. I really did spend a lot of time reading. I just can't. But I highlighted the books. I didn't take notes to write it. I didn't write it down to talk to you guys about it. I was just going to read it from. All right, here we go. Erica, Mike, Samantha, Priestess. Who else? Who else? Samantha, Erica, Samantha, Ausar. Okay, O-U-S-A-R. Hey, Ausar, do I have your chart already? Oh, that'd be easy to find under A, right? Okay. Hey, I got you right here. January 30th. Yeah, 2001. I got you right here. Oh, that feels good. All right. 12:04 p.m. in Manhattan. All right, yeah, we got it going on. All right, let's do it. All right, everybody calm down. Let's do a general reading for everyone first. Let's just do a general reading, and then we'll do Vortex. Nothing too stressful. Oh, nothing too stressful. Let's just read our cards for everyone. You're welcome, WingOne. I'm sorry my brains were all fucked up. I don't know, I was spending a lot of time reading about Cancer today, and my brains were all fucked up. And then this afternoon, I tried to get this fucking Stream Elements working, and it's not working anymore. And and it was working, and now it's not working. Look, and if I type things in, it doesn't work. Stream Elements doesn't hang out anymore. Piss me off. Piss me off. Fucking Stream Elements. All right, whatever. Okay, let me just check here, and then we'll get down to the readings. All right, I'm back. Okay, you guys are there. That stays there. This goes here. This is... Here we go. Okay, here we go. Gabrielle, you didn't miss anything. I was just tired. I need to get my energy level happening again at this time of night. My energy level has always been so low these days. I don't know what it is. And I'm pudgy. It's really bugging me. So, anyways. Oh, and this camera is getting blurry. Why am I finding cameras getting blurry all the time? Anyways. I did a thing on Cancer and astrology, but like, it was a little boring. I didn't learn anything. All right, let's do a general reading for everybody. Everybody, let's pick some cards and see how we do. Where's that shadow coming from? All right, I did that. Sort of. Huh. I wouldn't recommend looking into the eyes of a Scorpio hypnotist. All right, whatever, man. Here we go. This is for everybody. Better enjoy it. All right. All right, here we go. General reading for everybody. Let's try again. The Emperor, Hierophant, Two of Coins. Oh, God, Two of Coins would be nice. Not as nice as the 10 of Coins, but 2 of Coins would be nice. All right, I'm going to say the 10 of Coins, although that's impossible because it's nighttime and I didn't buy a lottery ticket. 10 of Coins. Fuck, that's not going to happen. Fuck that. 10 of Hearts. 10 of Cups. That's not going to happen. How about no 10s are going to happen tonight. 9s are wishful thinking. I say 4 cups. I say 4 of cups. 4 of cups. 3 of wands, whatever. 4 of cups. 2 of cups. 4 of cups. 2 of cups. 3 of, and then I say the Magician. The Magician and the Hierophant. Here we go. I spent all day studying. The Magician and the Hierophant. Oh, that's kind of the priest, right? High priest. But I say the Magician and the Hierophant anyways. Oh, I said the Hierophant. Okay, so here we go. All right. Oh, you guys ready? Oh, da-da-da-da! The Star card. Can you guys see that? Does that work for you guys like this? I could zoom in. Not. I could probably zoom in. All right, here we go. First up, the Star card. It's reversed, so maybe you guys feeling a little hopeless right now, or you feeling a little fait accompli, or you're usually a little bit like, fuck, you're a little bit damned if you do, damned if you don't, or the inevitable is coming your way, and you might be a little FUCT. So watch out, guys. Then we have the Empress reversed. Oh no, you guys are gonna get unfucked up. The Emperor's reversed. Maybe some new beginnings are gonna be a little halted for you guys. So take it. Oh, these cards, I'm going in the wrong direction. Okay, so here we go. So we have the Star card. Let's look at it like this. The Star, I'm looking at like, I guess I'll put it down like this for you guys. And this is, oh no, we'll look at it. I don't know why I'm taking so much time. All right. The disembodied head is great. Oh my God. There we go. All right, the Star card. I told you guys, it looks flat, but it's not. It's an angle. Look, I told you guys, it looks flat, but it's an angle. See, it's all fucked up. Or maybe it's just me. All right, whatever. Star card and the Empress. There you go. So there's a oh, this is really weird for me to look at them reversed like this. It's really weird for me to look at the cards all backwards like this, because each position means something, right? So I'll just look down. I'll look up. Okay, so the Star card. Danielle's confused. I'm confused as well. So the Star card is reversed, although it's right side up here. Fuck that. I'm just going to do it on my screen like this. You guys are going to have to get used to it. So the Star card, it's reversed. The Empress doesn't look good. This doesn't look... the lines are not straight. I know, I'm getting confused. All right, fuck it. Next. We're just doing it anyways. Here you go. The Hermit. Fuck! I said not the Hermit. I didn't say the Hermit, but I kind of meant the Hermit. So, all right, the Magician. The Hermit, taking some time for yourself to figure it out, guys. So there you go. So there's a little bit, this is reversed. I think the Empress is reversed. So there's a new beginning afoot, guys. Things should be pretty good. The Empress is reversed. That new beginning is on hold. It's probably a little screwed up for you guys. The Hermit is here. You guys are going to have to take some time for yourself to figure it out. Then we have the Six of Coins. Everybody be cool. The Six of Coins reversed is, you know, money's not really going to be there. Money's not going to be there, guys, so watch out. Six of Coins. You might need to borrow some money, and the help might not be there, so be careful. Maybe I can squish another 2 cards in for you guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 cards. Finally, the World card. Oh, no kidding. So you guys should probably be going over things. Hey, you guys know astrologically, you should be going over things that you were doing in May and June last year. Guys got that? The end of May through to June, those are things, I think May and June, those are the things you guys should be doing once again right now. You should also be having many themes from your past that you've wanted to do, like money-making ideas from the past. You guys should be doing those ideas right now. In addition to money, it's Venus that's retrograde, and Venus is crossing the Sun today. So Venus is combust. so Venus ain't really, Venus conjunct the Sun isn't really the strongest Venus in the world. It's a little self-absorbed. So you guys might be a little self-absorbed, and it's retrograde. So you might be a little self-absorbed. You might be focused tremendously on the past with Venus themes like love, rapport, communication, making money, you know, making yourself look beautiful, making the world look beautiful around you. You should be doing that. Making your wallet look beautiful to make yourself comfortable. And you should be doing things that you used to do or you wanted to do at one point. You should be revisiting those themes. And that's what everybody should do. That's what you should be doing. What's going on? Self-worth is being sorted out internally. A fresh new start. Yeah, and don't rush. You don't have to rush it because it's all, you know, retrograde. Lots of time for different questions right now. Vortex says, wow, Vortex heard all of the first 3 cards. Hey, you might be psychic. Danielle says she doesn't even think about the past. Yeah, well, maybe you're not. Sometimes it's okay, fair enough. Oh my God, the 2 of Wands came up. Hey Gabrielle, the 2 of Wands just flew out. Hey Alyson, what's up? All right, Vortex is up. All right, Vortex, you cool? All right, Vortex. Oh, Vortex times 10. You want to know about your health? Why'd you ask the tarot cards? Okay, here we go. Hold on. So this is all twisted backwards, right? Oh, because I put the camera upside down. Those other guys shoot from an angle, right? Tits and tarot shoot from an angle. Is this sexy if I put my tits on? Hey, is this sexy? Oh, my chin's in the way. Is this sexy if I put my tits on the table? Guys, anybody help me out? Don't guys watch my channel anymore? What the fuck? All right, whatever. But all you guys get married? You guys got girlfriends? It's Saturday night. There's no game on tonight. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Consent. All right. Vortex, you're up. Let's check it out. Let's us do your reverse tarot. So what do you want? You want to know about your health? Thanks, Danielle. I've been working out. I've been drinking a lot of milk. Bingo. Hey, K1. Oh, man. K. Oh. K. All right. I'll calm down. Because I like. All right, Gabrielle. I'll see you later. All right, Vortex, you're up. Vortex, Ace of Cups. Here you go. Oh, that's not so weird if I put it like this. Yeah, I'll go like this. It's going to take a minute for me. Ace of Cups, Vortex. Well, there's some new beginnings going on. It's the potential for some health and happiness. You want to check on your health, right? Well, Vortex Ace of Cups says, you know, you're going to enter into a situation where things should look pretty good. Seriously. All right. So Vortex, first up, Ace of Cups. So things look pretty good. I mean, you have the potential for a lot of health. King of Swords, reversed, right? See how it's reversed like that? You're obviously worried about something, and the information coming your way, you're not sure what to make of the information coming your way. This card is reversed. If it was like this, I'd say, don't worry about it. Information is coming your way. You'll figure it out. There's not really anything to get worried about. But right now, you don't have all the information, so you're probably a little bit worried, Vortex. So chill it out. So you just chill it out, because you do have the Ace of Cups, and that makes it look pretty good. Then we have the Page of Swords as well. Oh, shit. Well, you don't know what the fuck... You have no idea what's going on, do you? These two cards right in the middle. You're not sure what you should do. You're not sure what questions... Page, right? Page of Swords. Asking questions. And it's reversed. So maybe those questions... No one's answering your questions, and you're not sure. I didn't answer your question. It's like, that's what's going on. You know, King of Swords, you want to figure it out, but you can't. I'm trying to give you some good news. But the Ace of Cups is good news. You're beginning a journey. Here we go. And finally, the Page of Wands is reversed. Hey, Vortex, this is not the greatest. These aren't your answers here. These aren't saying something good is going to happen. These guys are, it's kind of saying where you are right now. You're kind of in, this doesn't say a holding pattern. This says no one's answering your questions. Page of Wands reversed, you don't know what to do. Page of Swords reversed, no one's answering your questions. And you might be nagging people too, but you should nag if you're sick. And then the King of Swords is reversed, you don't have your answers. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, we'll say 2 more cards. We'll squish them in and see what's next. The Empress reversed. Well, Vortex doesn't look good. It does, you know, that new beginning, nurturing, there's not a lot of love and happiness in this reading. There's the potential for love and happiness, but it looks like there's something that's going to come along and it's going to mess you up a little bit. It's not going to mess you up. You're not getting your answers. 2, 4, 5. And finally, Vortex, 3 of Swords reversed. You might end up getting a little bit sick. Hey, Alyson, what's up? That's really funny. No, Vortex doesn't look good. Right at the end, the 3 of Swords is a little bit of heartbreak. Things might not go your way. So just be careful. I'm just reading the cards. The cards are right here. You can look them up. So Ace of Cups, right side up, that's pretty good. Then you have a whole bunch of cards of a lack of information, of people not telling you what's going on, of... You know, you want to know what to do and you can't, you know, no one's telling you what to do. The Empress is there. You want to Empress. You want to heal, right? You want to Empress up and nothing's helping, you know, it's reversed. So your healing is on hold. And the 3 of Cards is leaning to some fucked up experience. You know, I don't really know what kind of health thing you're going through, but with the 3 of Swords like that, you might have to get a new doctor. A new doctor or a new friend or, you know, a new something. So... Heads up, Vortex. I hope everything else works out. And these are the happy cards. These are not the grouchy tarot cards. Oh, man. Oh, what a bummer. Well, what a bummer, man. But that's what they say, you know. Man, I'm bummed out. I wanted to make a better Cancer video. I didn't even look at that girl's chart. Like, I looked at it, but I didn't look at it with you guys. And because the stuff I was reading didn't line up with what the fuck I was looking at in her chart. So... all in my brain that I'm remembering right now, aside of those houses, because I don't really look at the houses when I'm looking for, like I do, like I look for the houses to see if something is going to happen. I look to the planets for when and what. So like, and what. And like I know in my chart, my moon in the 6th house squares directly my nodes. I'm fucked. I know. Jupiter and Venus in the 7th house. I already know I'm fucked. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Because it's not always true. My Venus is in the 2nd house from my moon. I'm always broke. So what the fuck? So like, what the fuck? You guys gotta take it easy. You guys gotta take it easy. It doesn't always work like that. Doesn't always work like that. Yeah, seriously. My moon is in the 6th house. It's supposed to cause. I'm not gonna tell you guys everything, but that's the deal, and that's what's going on. It's not that easy. Oh yeah, Vortex, you're fucked too. Pluto in the 6th square your north node? Are you joking? Is it really square your node, Vortex? Like, for real? Like, square. Like, the number has to match. We're talking Cancer here. We're not talking, like, I peed on an electric fence and it fucking burns. We're not talking about that. We're talking, like, Cancer. So, you know, I have it. It hits my 3rd house. Sister had Cancer. So there you go. And so anyways, that's the deal. All right, let's go look at some charts. I'm gonna top up. For real, Vortex, for real? What house is it in? Pluto's in the 6th. So you're going where? Are you going like a 4-10 thing? Is it in the 4th, and are your nodes in the 4th and the 10th house, or in the 3 and the 9? Man, you don't want to have your certain nodes. A 3-degree orb is okay. You don't want to have your node in the like this. That's a bad one. If it's in the hits the 4th house, you know your parents are gonna get sick. If it hits the 4th house, your house is gonna get always problems where you live. You're not very stable. I know everybody talks the 2nd house about stability and comfort, because it is, but the 4th house is what grounds you and gives you stability in this lifetime. It's the bottom of your chart. It grounds your chart, right? Family, children, that holds the chart. The moon and then the sun, Venus, it holds your chart. So your shit don't fall off onto the floor. So, anyways. You have it the other way around. So if you have, so it looks as if you're going to have problems at a distance. You should have good things with your brothers and sisters. I would say watch out for traffic accidents in a very sincere way. Watch out for someone getting in a really bad traffic accident. Someone might get sick at a distance, like someone might get sick at school. You might get kicked out of school. So you might get in trouble at school. You might get sick at school. Or when you're traveling, you might get sick. You might attract someone from a different culture. Your philosophies and outlook in life are going to get you in trouble. There's a possibility you're going to be a very powerful speaker. Like the things you say can change people's lives. You could be a very powerful speaker. I also think you might get dead. You watch out. Watch out. Oh God, Sedelia. Oh my God. I'm trying to tell you. She says her son has Venus in the 2nd house and he never has any money. I know. I have Venus, Jupiter, Mercury, and Neptune all in the 7th house. I got bitches want to fucking stab my ass all across the fucking car. I'm like, oh my God, like you wouldn't fucking believe. So, I don't even talk to anybody. I don't even go out. So, oh my God. It's a good thing I found the love of my life. It's a good thing that she found me. No, man. Seriously. So I don't have any negative planets in my 7th house at all. Not even remotely. I'll tell you another one. When I was in Sedona, I attracted death like a motherfucker. Everywhere I went, there was things were ending. I can't talk too much about it, but something bad happened to almost every single person I talked to in Sedona when I left. Seriously. Sonny is an angel. I do have angel blood in me. Just dark angel. It's a little bit. All right, let's go look at some charts. Isn't that the chart screen? Oh my God. Yeah. So my Venus went into the 7th house. I didn't want to stay in Sedona because with Venus in the 8th house, Venus in the 8th house, you attract death. And Venus in the 8th house, you tend to stay with other people. And I was staying with other people. Share resources, right? Venus in the 8th house, your mother could get sick. Venus in the 8th house, well, you attract death. And so I didn't really want to stay there very long. It shared resources and attracting death. So that's what happened. Let's move on. You guys ready for the readings? Are we good? Is this it? All right, let's do it. It's a real bummer, man. This thing doesn't seem to be working properly. I might have to nuke it. And my stream elements live support doesn't work. Oh, shit. Why would I push this? Oh, get out. Oh, don't go do that. Oh, don't do that. Oh, don't do that. Oh, goodness. And this doesn't work. I can't push save on this damn thing. Can I refresh this? All right, let's get down to the readings. All right, Samantha. Oh, Samantha, are you taking off? Samantha, let's do your reading right now. I'm just trying to fix this fucking thing as we go along. No, seriously, WingOne. Oh, that 8-ball thing doesn't work. Fuck it. All right. Let's look at Samantha's transit, and then we'll circle back for ErickaH's chart. Because we're going to spend a couple of minutes with ErickaH's chart because it's a composite chart, and I'll explain to you. All right, Samantha, you're up. I apologize. There's a timestamp in the description box for you, and let's do it. All right, let me get rid of this screen. This screen just does not work for me. Let's come back here. I'll figure that shit out later. It's supposed to work, and it doesn't work. I'm going crazy with it. Okay, we'll do Samantha because she's taken off, and then we'll come back for Ericka. Samantha, let's look at your transits and then get you out of here. Holy Jesus. This is a lot of stuff going on here. Well, guys, everything... Oh, well, I got you up. Your chart's up. We'll pop it up anyways. Okay, here, check this out. All right, Sam's up. Guys, check it out. Look at fuck. What kind of life am I having, man? My lifestyle choices are definitely catching up with me. Here we go. Here we go. So, Samantha's chart here. Here like this stuff. You see this? I guess we don't really go as far as Uranus because it's a little out there. But this is a lot of planets, guys. Things are really starting to bunch up again. I mean, we kind of finished our Sagittarius run. Remember, Mars is going to catch up. Mars is cruising in eventually. But anyways, this is a lot of energy that's lining up here in Samantha's chart. There's a lot of energy in the 12th house. It's not all negative either. The Saturn is not quite ready. So let me close this up, clean this up so we can see it. So Saturn is not quite ready. Okay, Saturn's still in the 12th house. So There's still a little restricted movements, maybe still a little people stressing you out, maybe still a little bit of, you want to do something, but people are controlling you. People are probably still blaming you. There's probably still a lot of nonsense going on. Okay, whatever. But moving forward, in a couple of weeks, in a couple of weeks, Saturn is going to enter into your first house, and it's not so bad. It's gonna you're gonna feel like working harder instead of feeling like people are controlling you. You're gonna feel like you're controlling yourself, and you're just gonna feel stronger and more confident, which is a great way to go. It really is. It's pretty good. So Saturn's going to move on, and you're going to be okay. Before it does, though, it has to get to, it's going to hit 14 degrees, and that's going to be, 14 degrees, then 15 degrees. But like Sagittarius isn't really going to cause a problem. The sun's not really going to cause a problem. So Samantha, you're going to get, in the next month or two, you might get or the next 2 weeks or so, you might get a little bummed out. You might get a little bit grouchy, but it's not really the worst. It's actually, things are getting better. Believe it or not, things are getting better. Okay, what else is going on? Pluto is going to cause a little bit of dissatisfaction with Jupiter here in your finances. So now Jupiter's in your, so why did I do number 8? This is number 2. Jupiter, or it's your money. Jupiter right here indicates your money should always be really good, should always be good. You should easily make a lot of money. Jupiter in the second house. People should easily give you money, but it's not always good. There are times, like say, if there was a square happening or Saturn was hitting it, then there'd be a bit of a problem, big problem. But right now, the energy is coming from Capricorn, coming from Pluto. So you actually do have a bit of a square. So so here we go. So Pluto is squaring Jupiter in your money house. So you are going to have financial fluctuations. Here's how it works. Something is going to happen, okay, with your money that's going to be expensive. And you're going to be like, what the fuck? You're going to be like, what the fuck? That's some expensive shit. And then you're going to take care of it. And it's probably some kind of thing happening behind the scenes, like someone spent some money or something broke or someone did something stupid and you have to pay some money. I don't want to say anything crazy, but like pay money to get somebody out of jail kind of bullshit. Like there's some kind of bullshit that's going to happen. It's not just Pluto squaring this Jupiter thing. We have your natal Pluto is not so happy with all of this stuff that's happening in Aquarius. Actually, I would imagine that last year, something happened with your joint finances where someone behind the scenes probably spent a shit ton of your money, or someone tried to steal money from you, or you're only in 87, or you might have inherited some money last year and someone tried to steal it from you. Anyways, let's move on. These are things. Wait, what are you guys talking about? Oh, basically, yeah. So that's the planet thing happening. Your money is under attack right now. So watch out for it. Anything else with money under attack? Chiron, Pluto, be careful. I think you're past it. I think you're past it, but you're coming out of a situation where there would have been some problems at home. There would have been some pain happening at home. Like maybe you thought about moving or someone at home got very sick. That would have been last summer, but you're kind of out of that now. Anything good happening? Come on, Sonny, fuck, anything good? Yeah, Jupiter's in your first house. It's really good. But not yet. Not yet. You are about to get. Okay, so everybody calm down. They owe you $20,000 from an inheritance? Oh yeah, seriously. That's what's Hey, Samantha, forget all of that kind of That kind of has already happened. You have something on the horizon. Check this out. So Jupiter is going to get to, okay, so forget all that. Let's just, okay, so right now, you are super lucky. Super lucky. Like Samantha, you are way sincerely lucky in love. Make sure you don't get pregnant right now. You're still young. You're really young. Holy shit. Make sure you don't get pregnant. Make sure you don't. Anyways, you could make a lot of money right now. You can make a lot of money in the creative industry. You can make a lot of money with children. A lot of money. You're really, really lucky in gambling right now, but you just missed it. You just missed your official window. This is today, the 8th. It was a couple of days ago. You were super lucky. It was an applying aspect. You were honest to God lucky in the lottery. No joke. You really were. Anyways, this entire year, but hold off before you get all smiley. This entire year, you're bound for some extremely good luck. Major, major fortune. This is the 12-year fortune thing that's going to happen to you. But before you get all happy dance, Jupiter is also going to square Saturn, and that's going to stress you out a little bit. So, yeah, Jupiter's going to square Saturn, and it's going to make a harmonious aspect to all of your stuff in Cancer. So you're really lucky in creativity. You could easily get a new job this year, easily start your own business, easily make a lot of money. You should easily make a lot of money right now. You could get really pregnant right now, and things look good. Things look really good for all of that. You're very lucky. You should buy lottery tickets. Some things you might want to, but you're going to be working really hard. You're going to have to put a lot of hard work in at the office. Jupiter is going to make a lot. So you're going to want to get out and party it up and have fun, but you're going to have to work. And that's what's going to happen. Oh, Pluto. Oh, it doesn't have to be a planet. People, it has to be something that repeats. All right, what else is going on in Samantha's chart? Sam, watch out you don't get sick. We've been talking about this for a while. Mars in the 6th house can get you sick. Mars in the Pluto, up here, Pluto with your Pluto active, right? Your Scorpio energy is active right now. You will attract death. Also, watch out that you don't get sick, right? Your Pluto is active right now in Scorpio. So, excuse me, look, it's right here. 7 degrees, squaring 7 degrees, squaring 7 degrees. So make sure you don't get sick right now. All right, here we go. Now let me calm down and divorce. You're totally going to get divorced. It's funny. All right, here we go. So now love is going this way. And this is behind the scenes, right? So you might return to friends, social networks, places you've been before, places you were very successful before. Maybe you're going back and looking for another job. Maybe there are problems in the workplace that are causing, that are messing you up. Soon, Mercury is going to go retrograde in a couple of days, and when it does, people really are going to be gossiping about you behind your back. You really might get involved in some secret activities, or there are going to be some people doing some negative things against you. So you're really going to have to watch out, Sam, for a little bit of negative energy. Just watch out for some negative energy until the end of the month. And once February comes around or January closes, you're going to be okay. Like everything really is going to be you're going to be okay. But for right now, just take it easy. Right now, take it easy. If you're looking for a new job, then this is a good time to look for a new job. And that's it. You're shining right now. Like this is your 12 year. This is it. This is your time to really buy lottery tickets, to take chances in life, and to really move forward. And that's the deal. And that's the deal. There's not really anything going on down here. You know, you might have, you know, nothing really going on here. You might be thinking about buying a new car, or, you know, car, computer, cell phone, starting a website or something. You really might be doing something like that. But none of this is really doing too much. You know, maybe you're going to start dating someone from a different culture. You know, when Uranus goes direct, you're gonna come into a surprise chunk of money in January. So just roll with it. In January, you're gonna get a big chunk of money, and that's the deal. All right, next. Well, that's the deal with Samantha. You're super welcome. You are definitely welcome. Well, you know what, K1? It's not. I don't know what to say. It's not. Yeah, they gotta. Yeah, you know I don't know. They used to. Yeah, they use it. I don't. I mean, planets are great. Like, you know, the outer planets, everything past Saturn is pretty cool and all. But I don't. I mean, I look at them, I use them, but I don't. I don't really like. I do and I do not like. They didn't use them. A lot of this astrology that, you know, because I still study a lot, and a lot of the stuff that I study these days is really old astrology. They don't really use planets past Saturn, but I use planets. I use them, Neptune and all that. I use Pluto, but a lot of the guys I study don't use it. So it's a little tricky. It's a little tricky bringing that old stuff. Plus, you guys just heard earlier in the stuff, the type of astrology that I look at you guys is really difficult to bring across, but I'm doing my best. All right, Ericka's up. So we have a neat thing in Ericka's chart. Ericka wants to see the composite between her and fuck. Hold on. Okay, I did it. I always get pissed off. I always try to do this thing and it never works. Okay, here we go. I did it. Okay. Let's see what's going on with their composite chart. Wow. You guys are going to make an absolute ton of money. Oh my God, Ericka. Oh, you guys are also going to have real freaky sex. Whoa. Oh my God. Oh my God. Wow. You guys might go to jail. You guys might do some really crazy shit and get in trouble. You guys might have public drunkenness, freaky sex. You might not get married. A real open. Whoa, Saturn in the third. Whoa. You guys might travel. That's really cool. Whoa, what a chart. Did I never look at this? Look at you. Look at you. Oh my God. There might be some problems at home. That's okay. Like, you guys might move around a little bit. Or you might invest in real estate and get a little fucked up. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Welcome to my chart. So. Okay, let's look at the charts. Let me take a picture and then move on. I want to look at this with the transits. Let me do. They all sound fun. Check out K1. Oh my God, she's in Indiana, K. You're gonna have to take a road trip to have fun with those guys. And so, do you know that Indiana is not just a destination anymore? It's now a must-do experience. Not a Mountain Dew experience. Don't be stupid, Sonny. A must-do experience. Yeah. Okay, so everyone, power couple. What? Maybe in the bedroom. Okay, no, stop. Everybody calm down. Everybody calm down. You guys, hold on. I'm putting up your chart here. Timestamps. You guys could make a lot of money. Hold on. What kind of time is 2400? 20400. You guys could make a lot of money hosting swingers parties. Yeah. No, it's not. You know, like tree swings. Shut up, Sonny. I'm so tired. My jokes don't even make sense. Hey, we drove past. Last time we went to Michigan, we got lost. I don't know how the fuck we got lost on the highway, but we got lost on the highway. And somehow we got lost. We were following Waze, and Waze wanted to take us on a scenic route. Hey, and we drove past and right up and into, and it's really big, the casino that's right on the border of Michigan and Indiana. We really did it. I saw it. It's not that far from Chicago. I thought we were still in Chicago, and I was crapping myself. I was like, get the fuck back on the highway. This is really dangerous. Well, she's never been to, like, you know, the bad part of Miami. You know, she's never been to, like, New York. So, I was freaking out. I was like, get back on the highway. This is not the neighborhood you want to drive through. And then I realized we're in the casino. It's still not the neighborhood you want to drive through. And I don't know how you could go to the casino. Don't you have to? How are you going to get there by Uber or like a subway? Or how are you going to get to the casino? You're supposed to drink alcohol at a casino. You take a bus from downtown? I don't know. We'll check it out. If we could take a bus from downtown, I'd go with that. Okay, whatever. Let's get back to work. All right, let's look at their chart. So this is the chart. This is the composite chart. This is the chart of the couple. This is the chart that people see. Okay, now listen to my words. Okay, so these are the chart that people see in their minds when they look at you guys. So, but when they look at ErickaH, they're going to see ErickaH with all of Michael's planets highlighting ErickaH. No, this is not a... Yeah, so that's what it's going to be. And then when they look at Michael, they're going to see all of ErickaH's planets highlighting his chart. And if there's a square, it's going to cause a little friction. They'll see a little bit of ErickaH friction in his chart, and, you know, and vice versa. And if there's a harmonious aspect, they'll see a little bit of flow in the chart. And they'll say, like, so that's the deal. And this harmony and flow show up in different parts in each of your charts, meaning one person might make the other person really lazy, or one person might really inspire the other person. Another person, you know, they might get together and one of the person might be inclined to study a lot, or really go to work and make a lot of money and be strong for the other person. Or they might get in a relationship where the person is like, fuck this, I'm going to sit on you sit on your ass, I ain't fucking doing nothing either. And so they might do something like that. It all depends. But the composite horoscope is different. It's the chart of the relationship. So although you think something and it seems something in a certain way, the relationship itself, so it's not what we think of when we picture ErickaH, and it's not what we think of when we picture Michael. It's what we picture them as a couple. Everybody cool? All right, cool. There you go. So, because, like, I'm not fun. I'm not considered a fun guy. And, but together, we're actually a pretty fun couple, and people absolutely love hanging out with myself and SLC. We don't really do it very often, but people love hanging out with us. Even though I don't know that everybody loves hanging out with me. So there we go. All right. Obviously, who doesn't like hanging out with the hot chick? All right, here we go. So here we go. So what do you guys have as a couple? You guys are still fun. See that? You guys are still fun, but not like hella spooky fun. You're fun, leaning towards a little uptight as a couple. Hey, ErickaH, fun, worldly, expressive, outgoing, very outgoing couple, leaning towards hard work, leaning towards power couple. Quite sincerely, leaning towards a power couple. For real. However, moving on. You guys probably look really good together, and you'll have some unexpected changes in your identity. So you could say things like, maybe there'll be times like the relationship breaks up, gets back together. You guys, this is how you're viewed, the face of the relationship. So the face of the relationship is going to change. You guys are probably going to get back together and break up a number of times. But it's Capricorn, so whatever. Maybe you don't break up, but together, the face of the relationship is somewhat unusual, maybe a revolutionary, like a different type of relationship. But like, you guys absolutely should be a power couple. And you guys come up dreamy and really good looking. If there's a negative aspect, it's that this Uranus really does make a square to the nodes. So it is going to cause problems. You guys are probably going to fight when it comes to buying a house or moving in together. Or the thought of moving in together always causes some kind of fuckery with you guys. You're like, well, yeah, I got to do this, but yeah, I got to do that. It's the South Node. So although it seems like a great idea and it's something you guys really should do, there's a bit of problems with it. And maybe one of your mothers doesn't like one of you guys or something like that. But there's a little bit of unexpected problems there. Or they're not going to like you guys getting married. Or they're going to someone has expectations of you guys that come off a little unusual. So look at this. So Venus and Mercury are behind the sun. So you guys are going to have to, you might get together in secret sometimes. You might have begun your relationship in secret. Jupiter's over here in the 12th house. There is a bit of secrecy going on with you guys. But you guys should absolutely make a ton of money. Woo! You guys are going to be a successful couple together. All right, next. But regardless of anything, you should be a famous power couple. You should be. The North Node's in the 10th house. So you should be. No, you should be. Can't take what? You're not going to step aside, sidestep the breakup energy. There's no breakup energy right now. Venus is in Scorpio. Venus is crossing the sun. All right, I'll explain that to you in a sec. All right, it's return to the past energy. Here we go. Okay, here we go. So Ericka, so that's good. Okay, so that's good. Now this way, on this side of the sun, Ericka, you're going to have to... you guys are going to have to work hard as a couple, You don't have to work hard, okay? You don't have to work hard, okay? Like, you guys are just going to make money. But I think you guys will work hard and will make money, okay? That's what I meant to say. Watch out. You guys might get into a bunch of car accidents, something about your relationship. It's going to be difficult to move around. For whatever reason, like, you guys are going to have trouble moving around as a couple. Your restriction's going to be a problem. You're going to have to work extra hard to go places, and maybe communication is going to be difficult as a couple. Not arguing, just difficult communication. Over here, Mars in the 5th, you guys should have a ridiculous amount of sex. And, you might have a lot of sex. You might have miscarriages. Very much watch out. I'm not joking, man. Watch out for miscarriages, accidental pregnancies. You guys should have some bouts of public drunkenness and a lot of fun. This is a really cool chart. You guys probably want to travel a lot. You guys are you guys are probably a cool couple to hang out with, right? You guys are fun. First, Aquarians are fun. And the moon is in Libra. So you guys probably like hanging out. I don't know that you like hanging out, but as a couple, you guys probably like hanging out. That's pretty cool. And you might want to travel together. It's going to cause a bit of problems, but you might want to do it. If there's a downside, There's only one real downside, because Mars over here, like lots of sex, accidental pregnancy, you know, whatever. But Pluto up here, or you guys might gamble a lot, Erica. Mars in the 5th house, gamble a lot, go to the casino a lot. So maybe you guys go to the casino a lot. But, or maybe you guys have a lot of risky sex. But Pluto up here in the 11th house is going to dramatically change your social network there. I think you guys are a couple, don't really care what other people think. Pluto in the 11th is kind of not caring what other people think. You can kind of you're like, yeah, whatever, fuck you guys don't care. And that's the gist. It's really cool. A lot of stuff happens behind the scenes. You guys are very, very lucky. You guys are very lucky. You guys take chances as a couple. Oops. You could gamble a lot. You might actually spend a lot of time healing other people. Or you guys might heal, right, by traveling a bit. Or you might empower yourselves. You guys have this, you guys can be quite a healing and empowering couple. I don't think you guys do anything like that. Like, I think he's an engineer, right? But like, so what? You guys are going to heal a lot of people around you. You guys are going to come up with something. You get very creative, right? You guys are going to come up with something that's going to heal a lot of people, and you're going to make a fuck ton of money doing it. All right. Next. Wait, where's the big... Oh, by next, I mean we're going to look at your transits, because I think there's some screwiness happening in the sky right now. What? Oh, wow. Yeah, you see Venus is back. This doesn't really mean anything. Oops. Well, it does, but you don't really have... It's like it's kind of by itself, so you don't have to really worry about that. You guys are in for some... Let's see. So you guys are in some pretty... Like, it's going to be okay. I don't know that the composite and the transits are the best thing to look at right now, but like... As a couple, you guys should be looking pretty good. There is something going on behind the scenes. I don't know when your anniversary is, but something's going on behind the scenes which could lead to something really good happening. You guys might have a bit of a hater right now where someone is trying a little bit to sabotage your relationship, so watch out for that. It's only going to last for another couple of weeks, but they're doing it in secret. When Venus goes direct, obviously everything is going to get a lot better. Money will continue to be good for you guys, so you don't have to worry about anything like that. And that's the deal. Yeah, just watch money, watch the relationship, watch for sudden and unexpected stuff happening in the relationship. I don't see a real problem. Maybe towards the end of the year, when not even the end of the year. Forget that. It's too far off. I think you're good. I think you're good. Money should be really good for you guys. Really good. You guys should be making a big chunk of money. The biggest problem is that maybe you guys don't get to see each other as often as you want. Like maybe, I don't know, like the Saturn is there in the 3rd house. You guys have a little bit of traveling problems, and you guys have a little bit of living problems. Uranus there makes it a little screwy right now. And the North Node is in the 5th house. So you guys should have way over the top freaky sex and fun for the rest of the year. And the year just started a couple of days ago. You guys should have outstanding freaky sex, creativity, and in all sincerity, Erica, don't get pregnant this year. Watch out. This is a year for you to get pregnant. In the relationship, this chart says, you might get pregnant right now, so watch out. And that's the deal. That's the deal. I don't really see marriage anytime soon in this chart. Like if you were looking for marriage, I don't actually see it anytime soon. Nothing is really coming in here to hold the energy. If you want to look at the moon, or if you want to look at Mercury, Mercury's right here. Yeah, when Venus cruises in, maybe, but not really. Not really. Jupiter's kind of past it a little bit, so I don't really see any marriage anytime soon, really, for you guys. Anniversary on Valentine's Day. Nice. Hey, Ruby, what's up? I hope you're having a beautiful day. Snake oil salespeople? Yeah. Hey, Jazz, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day. If your North Node is in Pisces, you know, North Node in Pisces can be a little dreamy. You know, North Node in Pisces means there's problems in Virgo. So your problem, it means North Node in Pisces can make you a little OCD because you're kind of lean towards the South Node. Like in Ericka's chart, she leans towards Aries a little bit. And so whenever there's Aries stuff, you know, she can be a little aggressive at times. Ericka can be a little aggressive, a little competitive. And, you know, the balance, the North Node, is in Libra. She's supposed to balance herself out. She's supposed to, you know, she can be aggressive, right? She can be aggressive, she can be pushy. And the North Node says, you know, to balance it out, look at the other side. And the problem is when she looks at the other side, it causes problems as well, because it's the North Node. So if you have your North Node in Pisces, you should use, it's asking you to trust your intuition more. Trust your intuition as opposed to relying and being OCD on the facts. And that's the deal. SLCS, it's the normal stuff. I know a bunch of people with that because there are a bunch of 88s here on this channel. All right, Ericka, there you go. There you go. There you go. You guys look awesome. So, Ericka, don't get pregnant. Don't get pregnant this year. Ah! Don't get pregnant. Don't do that. Do this. Yeah. Don't get pregnant. Get out there and just relax. It might be a little stressful in the relationship right now, but everything's going to get better in a couple of weeks. Everything's going to get better. This retrogrades are going to mess you guys up a little bit, but you have an amazing, like if this was a chart of a person, fuck, this would be a good chart. Except that this guy would make a lot of money and meet a lot of girls. All right, next. Ericka, I really like this chart. This is really cool. Okay. You guys are rebellious, you know, unusual. It's all cool. It's a cool chart. All right, next. You're protected. Oh my God. There's no such thing as protection. There's no such thing. Oh my God. How is it even possible? I was like, I didn't even know if that's possible. Hey, Leon, what's up? I did my part. I was drunk. I don't know why. I don't know why we didn't get pregnant. I did my part. I was drunk. I don't know. I finished. The wine was drunk. I was lying on the ground. I don't know. All right. Who's up next? Ausar is up next. Hey, we're right on schedule. 2 more. Ausar and then Priestess. Then we'll hang out with Priestess for a while. I'm going to read her tarot cards and stuff. Man, this thing of Cancer, I just wasted my time telling you guys about that Cancer stuff. Fuck it. Fuck. We'll go back to regular death. Give me 1 second. I'm going to add some water to my tea, and then we're going to do Ausar's chart right now. It doesn't have to be accidental. You guys could get pregnant on purpose. You guys probably have so much fun together. Where's your chart? Yeah, Ericka, your chart. Ericka, you don't really have sex freak in your chart. You have chatty Cathy in your chart. You have argumentative in your chart. You kind of have social justice warrior and psychic healer in your chart. Holy fuck, you have psychic. Oh, it's square. Oh, okay, forget that. Forget that. You have that in your chart. What does he have in his chart? Ooh, he's a little kinky monkey. Ooh. Are you guys seeing the same thing I'm looking at? Oh, Ericka, he's a little kinky monkey. He's got his Mars right there, right on the cusp of his 8th house, 7th and 8th house. So, you know, he's got to watch, and his Chiron is there, right? He's got to watch out for death, right? We've been talking about this all night. He's got to watch out for death. He has to watch out for maybe having a sickness. You know, Maybe he humps with a limp. I don't know. I don't even know what that means, but I thought, maybe, a lot of this stuff is, is in a different language translated. So I don't know, but like, watch out for it. He can, he might spend a lot of money investing money, or he might take chances investing money. Or he might also have a lot of money that there's a constant drain on his resources. Like he has someone he always has to pay for. See Saturn in the second house. We looked at this. He has to work his ass off. You guys can't see this, right? Michael has to work his ass off, right? Saturn in the second house. Always working hard, always working hard. It's his Saturn also makes this aspect to the nodes. South node in the third house, north node in the ninth house. I don't think that bodes fairly well. Oh shit, he's going through his node return. Later on in the year, he's going through a node return. This is a big year for him. Hey, Erica, this is a big year for Michael. Very, very big year. Pluto's going to cross his Uranus in the first house. His identity is going through a major flux right now. Big changes in his life. On the plus side, Jupiter just entered his second house, so he should be making a lot of money. Well, I know where the planets are right now to say all this stuff. I know the nodes are entering into Taurus. I know Jupiter is at 2 degrees Pisces. I know that, Pluto is at 26 degrees Capricorn, and I know that Saturn is around 13 degrees, give or take Aquarius. So that's what's going on. That's what's going on. She's going to be okay. He's going to be okay. You guys are going to be okay. He's a bit of a little bit of a kinky monkey, though, I got to say. Drama queen, too. Okay, next. Oh, sorry. Fuck. This is another chart. Oh my God, we're looking at charts tonight with the nodes in the second and the eighth house. Why? Why are you guys coming in? I hope you guys are okay. I hope you guys are okay. Okay, well, so let's do it. Hey, IG, what's up? We're still, we're still taking readings. There's only 2 left. Ausar right here, and then Priestess is up. So we'll, shortly, we're still taking readings. Here we go. Ausar is up. We're going to look at Ausar's transits in a sec, but let's just look at some stuff to watch out for. So we have an aspect, son of a gun. So we have an aspect which can cause problems. We're looking at, different aspects these days, and you guys should be studying different aspects as well. And because astrology is about yoga, right? It's about aspects. And so natally Ausar has Ausar has, like, this is our negative combination, okay? This is a negative combination, okay? Really negative. And the nodes, transiting nodes, are sweeping in to cause a lot of problems. So you're going to have a rough year. This is a year, okay, so I'm just letting you guys know. We'll do the transits in a second. So let's go around. We've looked at the chart before. We'll do it again. Ausar is an Aquarius. One hell of an Aquarius, right? That's a stellium, man. So Ausar is easy breezy, analytical, can be a little stubborn. Definitely a brainer. Definitely a brainer. I think 21 is a critical degree for, when you guys talk about critical degrees in astrology, I think 21 is one of the critical degrees for Aquarius. So this is pretty, like, they have some interesting stuff in this chart. Yeah, and 21, I think, for Taurus as well. Holy fucking hell. And 21 for Scorpio. Where'd you go? How do you know all that? Because I'm a fucking Scorpio. Okay, so there we go. And so Ausar, there we go. Look at this. So this is gonna be this is interesting. Anyways, I'll tell you about that when we do the transits. Okay, I'll tell you about that. And you're kind of, so here we go. So you have to always watch your health. So you have to always watch your health. You're always busy. You have to watch for stress-related problems. Obviously, you have to watch out for reproductive problems as well. You know, your entire life, watch out for reproductive problems. You know, you might stub your toe a lot. You know, you might get slammed. Anyways, so there you might have some problems, some physical health problems, especially with regards to the reproductive organs and, like, you know, going to the washroom stuff. Over here in relationships, there's the possibility for a death of a partner. And with Chiron here, I would say with this here, there's a strong possibility that you're either a strong possibility that you're gonna get divorced, strong possibility one of your partners, you might get married and they might die on you. But I don't think that's a problem. You might go through a situation in life where maybe you don't want to get married, or you don't care so much about getting married, or you have a feeling that people are, you know, marriage is not your thing, or you would like to quietly, but like it might get all fucked up. Anyways, your marriage life is going to absolutely be fucked up, and there might be some major endings there. Joint finances are going to be a real pain in the ass. You might end up losing a major legal battle in this lifetime. See, with this here, you should have some open enemies, some very clear people really don't like you, and they, you know, come after you. Or maybe you get some, anyways, over here, you might have problems with parking tickets and, like, you know, joint finances. Everybody, you know, you might end up paying for other people a lot. You know, people, you might be around people that need you to pay for them. So you got to watch out for that kind of stuff. It's kind of nonsense, but that's the way it is. Now, to show you, this here is the top of your chart. Hey, Ausar, is this the chart? Hey, guys, is this the chart where I said, do you guys remember this? I said this looks like the top of the chart, but it's not. This is the top of the chart because of where you're born. This is it. Hey, Sonia, what's up? This is the chart, right? Yeah, well, there you go. This is actually the 10th house right there. Also should be high visibility. Very, very successful. It should be very successful. You should have a lot of friends. You should make your money from friends. And it should be easy for you to win awards. Easy for you to win awards, and you should have a lot of friends. This is a really good time for, this is a fairly auspicious time for you. This is, looks like things should be good. Not necessarily great, but definitely pretty good for you. You should be very social right now. High visibility. You might win some awards or make a lot of money. It's a very good friend. Very, very, very strong friends in the Lovers transit right now. Very good. This is one of the best placements for Venus. You probably make your money from your friends in the healing industry. Oh, sir, are you still there? What do you do for a living? You might work in the healing industry, like you might work in the health industry. You might work taking care of other people. You know, you might work in the entertainment industry. You're probably a little artsy fart. You're probably artsy fartsy. Maybe you sing or paint, something like that. Or you make your, but money is definitely coming in through your friends. And that's pretty cool. It's all pretty cool. And although this, well, this is a square, so marriage is going to cause problems. Marriage is going to cause problems. You see, if this wasn't a square, it would be empowering, but it's a square. Sagittarius, the Pisces, is a square. It's going to cause challenges. Relationships, oh, sir, committed relationships are going to cause you a lot of problems, especially socially. I have a feeling you date your friends, which is okay, because you're an Aquarius. Oh, my God. All right, next, Moon in the 12th. You're probably, even though you have high visibility and famous all over your chart, you might be a little bit private and reclusive and keep your secrets to yourself. You're probably not a chatty Cathy. And in the back, people are always trying to control you. That's what you want to figure out. Hey, Sonia, yeah, it's another Aqua from Manhattan. Well, what do you want to do? Here, let me just pause this. What do you like to do in your life? I mean, you're aggressive, right? You're competitive, not aggressive, competitive. The moon is in Aries, so you're competitive. You need to challenge. You need challenge and stimulation. Your Mars is in the 6th house. This is also mental health, right? You might suffer from bouts of depression. People already try and control you. This is opposite, so you might suffer bouts of depression, incarceration, right? You might get locked up. You might spend some time at a private school or in the army, or your movement is restricted, like you're locked up in jail. You might work at a hospital. You could work in the health industry. Like you could easily, this is Mars, man. Mars in the 6th house, you could easily be a personal trainer. Easily be personal trainer. You could spend some time in the healing arts. You're supposed to make money, man. It's in a water sign. Look at that. 27 degrees loose. Okay, I get that. But your Mars makes an aspect to your Venus. You're supposed to be making money. That's what they do. You're supposed to be doing it. It's in Scorpio, so stuff behind the scenes. Oh, you're only in 2001. Hey, what the fuck? Oh, sir, you're only 20 years old. You're only 20 years old. Oh, man, you should be banging chicks and taking selfies. What are we talking about this job shit for? Fuck that. You should go out there, fucking charge up your cell phone, and go have some fun. Oh my God, you're not even old enough to drink. What the fuck? Oh. Well, here's what you do. What you got to do, oh, it's in Manhattan. You can't go anywhere. Fuck. Well, here's what you do. You take a yoga. You trust your Uncle Sonny right now to teach you how to to have a little bit of fun. First thing you need to do is go to yoga. That's right. No, don't take a class. Go to yoga. Right? Go to yoga when it's like lingery time, you know, like a little before class, a little after, where they're all lingering and they're drinking their like kombucha, right? Whatever they're doing. Do that and dress really nice, right? And just say, hey, what's up? You know, that's what I would. Whatever, man. All right, fine. You guys are on your fucking own. All right, next. All right. All right. All right. All right. Fine. 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 Don't come bugging me when it falls off from lack of use. Here we go. It's a tough one. This is a legitimate T-square in your chart. It's close, not the sun. We're looking at Uranus over there. So this is a bit of a T-square. Sudden and unexpected stuff. Sudden and unexpected promotions at work. You're going to be okay. All right. Well, as far as a career comes, your money comes from Pisces, which is the arts, romance, and healing and pharmaceuticals. You could be a pretty good pharmaceutical sales rep. So you don't really have anything in sales, but you are high visibility. Maybe social media, healing in social media, but like you always have to work. So that's what I would say. I would say do something in healing and taking care of people. That's what I would say, healing and taking care of people. All right, let's look at your transits. You know all of this stuff anyways. Let's look at your transits. One day, come to Florida. You do like the arts. Yeah, you arts, you know. No, Asa, you're so young. You're not so young. This is the time in your life to figure it out. Okay, so what's going on? Holy fuck. You were last week, last couple of weeks, last week, super lucky. Holy shit. The North Node just crossed your Jupiter. You, right here. It's a little behind your ascendant, but you were just really lucky. Oh, wait, it's your birthday. Oh, no, your birthday's on Jan 30th. You were really lucky recently. Something really good should have happened to you behind the scenes. Like someone did something for you, or you did something for someone in secret, but something in secret happen, which should have been spectacular for you behind the scenes. It should have been. I'm going to tell you something. This South Node actually likes Mars. You're lucky. You're lucky. This is in your health. So, but watch your health. Watch your health. If you have any pets, watch the health of your pets. Also, watch the health of your pets. Now, some difficulties are going to happen over the next year. As the node moves deeper into Taurus, this is mental health and feeling alone and isolated. And it's going to cross your Saturn, no less. Very soon, no less. In the next 2 months or so. Not the next 2 months, but like, yeah, in the next 2 months, 24. We looked at it earlier. Right around the end of March, we looked at it getting to 20, these guys getting to 25 degrees. So right at the middle of March, right, because 20, it goes backwards. So right around the middle of March, things are going to peak, right around March 15th. You're going to might have a major bout of depression, or something is going to happen that's really going to make you feel alone and isolated. So you're going to just take it easy and take it all with a grain of salt. It's going to get a little tricky. If you can watch your health, would be awesome. You know, put the time in and take care of your health. All right. Or get your plan, your day-to-day life sorted out. Up here, well, Saturn just crossed your sun, so that's a little bit sucky bananas. But Saturn's past your sun now. Last year, Saturn went back and forth across your sun, and that was painful. But Saturn's past now. So no more holding on to the past. Also, no more let the past go, because it's done. Saturn is past. You don't have to worry about it. What you do have to worry about is a Saturn square coming up at 24 degrees. And again, this is happening in a couple of months as well. So when you go through your Saturn square, you're going to get a new job. So I guess you're still in school. I didn't finish school until I was like 24 years old, 25 years old. And so I guess you're still in school, but like, you're going to have to work really hard. Something behind the scenes, or someone is going to go out of their way and mess you up a little bit. You might put a lot of energy into getting a job. You're supposed to start a new life right now. Well, I don't think you're going to die or anything, but you're going to leave a big chunk of your life in the past, and it's time to move forward. So it's either time to get your master's degree, or it's time to get a new job. And I think up here, you're going to get a new job. Or you're going to do, you might do your master's degree. I mean, Venus is going to go right, direct, and when Venus is there, you really might do it. You might do it. I mean, you have higher education as well aspect in your chart. But what I think that's going to happen is you're going to push for a new job. It's high. Everything is high visibility. Saturn is here, so you're probably going to work your ass off. It's not going to be easy, but you're going to work your ass off. No haters, just hard work. And that's what's going on. No haters, just hard work. Venus is retrograde back here. This here is what's under flux and question. This is where the question mark is. It's travel and higher education. Mercury is about to go retrograde. Venus is currently retrograde. So either you're going to travel someplace you've always wanted to travel, or you're going to apply for new courses or something, or you might with Saturn or Pluto there, you might drop out of school altogether, right, with this big change that's coming up. Although I don't see you start becoming an entrepreneur or anything right now. So that's the deal with that. Relationships suck. Love is not the greatest right now. I wouldn't stress it out. This stuff is not really happening. This is not really happening. There's not really anything there but Neptune. I wouldn't stress it out. Jupiter and Gemini, Gemini Pisces. That's what's going on. Hey, Shivani, will you get a government job? Maybe. That's a good question. Well, when will you get a government job? Oh, Shivani. Hey, Shaylee, what's up? I hope you're having a wonderful day. Hey, you know what? Oh, Sonia's in Florida now. Yeah, we might go down to Florida as well. We got to go to Canada first. I really hope you got those government jobs. Where I come from, I never really believe in government. I don't really get it. like where I come from, we don't like joining the military is not really a thing where I come from, or trying to get a government job is not really a thing where I come from. But now that I've traveled in Asia, I traveled in South America, and like I get it. Government is a big deal for a lot of you guys, and it's a big deal. Or getting life in the military is a big deal for a lot of you guys. I really get it. I really feel for you guys. I don't know if I was lucky or not, but I was able. Uh, my first wife made a lot of money. So I'd like to say I was successful in the music career, but really my first wife made a lot of money. All right, next. Next. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Everybody calm down. We have a couple of people snuck in the PayPal in the background. So Priestess is up next, but we're going to add a couple of people to the list. We're going to add Indira. Hey, where's Indira? I'll send her an email. Oh no, she's in Georgia. Indira, can I get your? I'll send you an email and then we'll do it again. Can I get your birth information? I'll call you. I'll send you an email. I'll send you an email and then we'll add it tomorrow. You've left school altogether, man? Why? IG? That is you. I got you right here. IG. Hold on, IG. Indira, let me put you in here. I'll call you IG. Can you type in your birth information, please? Priestess is up first, but we'll pop you in afterwards. So also, man, leaving school is such a bad idea. I can't express it. It's okay to take a year off, but I can't express how important it is to finish school. There's no look. So IG is going to type her information in, and also I'm going to do Priestess next. But I'm going to say something to you guys and I'm quite serious about it. Leaving school is the worst possible thing. It's one of the worst possible things. The people who are telling you that you could make just as much, you could make money. Oh, I fucked up my shit. The people who are telling you it's a very short-sighted thing to leave school. Can you make more money? That's okay, IG, no problem. Type it all in. And birth city. IG, if you have the birth time, and birth city as well. Because I'm going to keep clean records, as clean as I can make. There is no comparison to anything. School absolutely helps you get a job. But you have to know how to do it. And you have to use the support of the school, and you have to use the support. Hey, Annie, I hope you're having a beautiful night. You have to use the support of the school, and you have to use the school to help you get a job, and use their career counseling departments. You have to, and you're paying for it, so go use it. And there is that's all the stuff that people are telling you that says you can make more money leaving school than getting your degree. That's not true. That's not true. And if you think that's just not true. So that's just not true. So that's that's just not true. Like for every one person without education who makes six figures, there's like 1,000 with degree. There's 30,000 people went to my university. So that's 30,000 people more educated than you. So like that. And nobody hires dummies. Not to make any money. You wouldn't pay a dummy any money. But I wouldn't. Anyways, that's my 2 cents on that. Shivani. Those, it's a little bit more. It's a little bit more than that for the, it's $11.11 for the tarot cards, and it's $35 for the astrology readings. Now, everybody chill out for 1 sec. I'm going to type in IG's chart and her boyfriend's chart, and we're going to see what we can do. And then we're going to do Priestess's reading, and then we're going to come back. I just want to spend some time. I just want to type in IG's stuff. Sir, man, if you could go back to school, you should do it. Trust me. Just trust me. 2 years, when you're between 20 to 25, 2 years of hard work when you're 20 to 25, in those years, is worth more than anything you could possibly imagine at my age. I wish I went and did my master's degree. If I knew I was going to be sitting on my fucking ass in Toronto for 2 straight years waiting for the fucking I would have gone and done my master's degree. Like, hands down, I wouldn't have even I wouldn't even flinched. And in the States, I'd be teaching at a university right now for like no fucking flinch. Like, no problem. But like, it's not even worth it. It's not even a question. All right, let's look at these things. I know it's tough, but it's so important. All right, enough harping. All right, IG, so what's this? Is it January 8th, 1984? Is that the deal? Whoops. January 8th, 1984, no birth time, Denver. Oh, shit. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, his. Hey, Battle Royal, what's up, player? Okay, hold on. He's in Denver. And that's the wrong time. Okay, hold on. He's in Denver. Let me sort this out. August 1st. I got you. On August 1st, June 19th. You're June 19th? Oh, what a beautiful day that's a really cute day. Okay, hold on. August 1st, 1984 in Denver. All right, good. We got it. I'm going to change his birth time. Just give me 1 second to sort this out. You know, I was actually trained to look at birth times from noon. But now that, I've been doing all this stuff and showing you guys everything, I changed it to sunrise, 5:54 a.m. 1 sec. Let me save this chart. Okay, Next, IG. I wonder if I have your chart. Well, we're doing it again. Okay, you are June 19th. Yeah, you're 91, 3:06 a.m. Do I think I have your chart. Okay, June 19th. Atlanta. I want to travel more in the States. I had fun traveling. I had fun. Hanging out with Lexus was fun. Going out with Jamie was fun. Hanging out with you guys was a lot of fun. I'm going to do some traveling again this year. I got to go to Canada and take care of my parents. But after that, I'll come back. 3:06 a.m. June 19th, 91. Is that Georgia in the Ukraine? What? Oh, fucking hell. IG, what's your question? We're going to read your chart first. We're going to read everything. Well, somebody's freaking out. There's some kind of drama going on. All right, whatever. I'm curious, but not caring. AIG, you have some really bad placements in your chart with regards to marriage. Meaning, I don't know that you're going to get married so easy. I don't know you're going to stay married so easy. Marriage will change everybody's life. I don't know that you won't get married. Are you guys seeing my lights change? Because I don't see that you won't get married. I think there's going to be problems with you in marriage, problems with children. Okay, let's start. I'm reading IG's chart. Oh, I didn't read the questions. I didn't get to see it. Hold on a sec. Oh, wait, sorry. Hey, IG, you have to hold on. I'm supposed to be looking at Aaliyah's chart. Okay, no, I'm in the middle of your chart. I'll read your chart, and then we'll get out of here. I'm supposed to be looking at Priestess's chart. I jumped the queue. I apologize. Hold on. We got to do Priestess's chart and her tarot reading, and then we'll jump across. Sorry, IG. I got to jump back. Let me see what the questions are. Oh, this is your reading. Oh, well, you just asked me the questions. All right. I said you were going to wait. Let's read your charts. We're going to do your chart and then the compatibility. You know, like we're going to slide your chart a little bit, then do compatibility, and then we'll answer the questions. No problem. Oh, wait, you're right there. Yeah, let me do Priestess's chart. Thanks. I go back and forth because it only takes a couple. Doesn't take that question. You didn't put the question. All right, cool. All right, Priestess is up because she's waiting. And she always gonna end up waiting for like weeks. And she's like long some. So let me, and she's going to do the tarot as well. So let me put Priestess in here. All right. Well, give it a minute. Let's see if she's still here. If she's not here, we'll wait, right? But if she's here, no, she's here, we'll do her reading. If not, we'll do IG's reading. But she might be busy. So like this, hold on. I'm gonna get some water, and because there's a lag here, let's just wait for her to come back. See if she's got a moment here. I could put some fill up my tea and put it in the microwave. I'll be 2 minutes. Priestess, if you're there, can you just give a little click in the description box and say what's up in the comments, and then we'll do that. But I like doing your stuff when you're here so we can talk about it. But I know you're busy, so. Oh, she's not here. Okay, well, we might do yours first. Give me 2 minutes. Just give me 2 minutes. I'm heating up my tea. Oh, Priestess is right there, right on. Okay, Priestess first. I gotta get my tea. I'll be back in 2 minutes and then we'll do your chart. Priestess, you're up right now. And then we're gonna look at your transits and stuff. I want to hear what's going on. So we'll be back in 1 sec. Hey, you're back. Right on. Hey, so what's going on? Okay, let's look at your chart. So let's look at your chart. Let's see what's going on. We'll do a transit because you know stuff's gonna go retrograde and come back, and then we'll read your tarot, see what's going on. I like the. Okay, let's do it, or else I'm gonna be here for another 50 hours. I'm gonna be here for another long time. I guess you guys are gonna be it, and then I'll wrap it up. I wanted to do a better job with that damn cancer video because there's so much information about cancer. But once we start to, all that smoke is my tea. But all that stuff, when it gets down to yogas and stuff in astrology, you guys can't use that. And so, like, you guys can't use that. Like, I had a, like, you guys, like, I know you can't use it. So, and I said, I'm looking, and tonight when I was looking at this, I was like, this is fucking useless for you. Like, it's not used. Like, I know how to do it. Like, you got, but like, for, you know, it's pretty useless. Also, I had the most insane fucking comment the other day. I just got I commented on a Facebook video a long time ago, or a couple of months ago about a comment someone was asking about the age of Aquarius, and that book saying when is the age of Aquarius, and I talked about the history of the grand cycles, about like when we were in the age of Pisces as we are now, the little fishes, and the opposite is Virgo, which is the age of reason, where the age of enlightenment is Virgo. And then we went through things like, before that, we had the axis of Aries and Libra, which is bringing law to the people and, different ideas and how self-governing. And we had the rams show up everywhere. And before that, we talked about the fertile Nile Delta, the growth of the Nile Delta, which fertile, is Taurus, all the heads and the asp on the other side with this group. I don't know how the fuck people don't get it. So beyond fucking obvious. And so the Aquarius, age of Aquarius, age of information is not the same as the age of reason. It's not the age of enlightenment. Other reasons to, anyways. So, so we're actually entering into, we're on the cusp, and I explained it, we're on the cusp of the age of Aquarius, entering into it. We really are. We really are entering into the age of Aquarius information area. I explain this all the time. And then this crazy fucking bitch, just like, I don't know anything what you saying, Sonny, but all I know is, and I went on to say, the changing of these eons or grand cycles coincide with like one of the, I can't even remember what it's called. I think it's the vernal equinox. Okay, I think it coincides with the vernal equinox, and it's shifting through. And they're like, and that's the fucking definition. Okay, that's the fucking definition. And she's like, the problem is people don't really know when it is, and that's what the problem is. We're just guessing. That's what the problem is. And the lady said, I don't know what you're talking about, Sonny. I don't know, but all I know is the age of Aquarius starts at 2,143, which is a number I've heard before. So I didn't respond to her answer because I know she doesn't really belong in a conversation with me about this stuff. But like, to help you guys out, all of that information I just told you about, that was in the book. So everyone who studied with me last year, I gave them all a Christmas present, which was an astrology book that I used to study from. One of the first books I got. My dad gave it to me when I was young. And that's where all that information comes from. So there you go. So let me just pull this thing out. Oh, well, here's how it works. Oh my God. Oh my God. This chick, whoever made that comment, is really, really fucking stupid. Okay, well, here we go. I see exactly where it came from. Watch this. What number did I say? 2,163? Is that the number I said randomly? Because I think that's the number she said. Can you imagine how stupid some fucking people are? It's not that they're stupid, it's that... So like an eon, right, or these age, it's about 2,000 years is an eon, right? 2,000, 2,100 years is an eon. And this looks to me like this idiot fuck is saying that the age is, like the age of Pisces started at 3 AD. And then this fucking retard Art in America goes on to say about the great... I can't read. I can't show you this. And look, and they take a picture from the website. I can't talk to you guys about. That is just fucking stupid. That's already shit I can't be talking about. All right, next. Let's see. All right, that's just dumb shit. I'm not even interested in showing it to you guys. This is beyond. I can't have a conversation like that. It's beyond stupid. how do you move forward? Can someone explain something to me? How do you move forward a random number of years from a random fucking spot created by a made up fucking story by guys that was written down 300 years after it supposedly happened by some made up fucking people? And the stories that you're reading is a second-hand account, and you're reading it from people who died 300. Like, guys. Please don't comment on my fucking stuff. please don't disgust my existence with your fucking idiots. I can't take it. Next, let's move on. I can't take it. I understand. Oh, that's why we're charging now. That's why we're charging. I can't take it anymore. All right, next. Let's get back to it. Again, like, it's like, let's move on. Okay, let's move on. Okay, Priestess. Hey, Priestess, did you have a good night? It's like 1:30 over there. You getting in? You cruising in, right? Maybe. Let's go to Priestess and see what's going on. Oh my God. Hey, Shivani, I'm gonna tell you something. There's no begging. Your behavior is not really acceptable on the sunny side. I just don't want to delete you. I just like to keep you around. Because maybe you have some questions, and at times we can ask questions. Oh, Priestess. You going through a bad trip. Okay, let's just see where your bad trip is. Hey, Beast. Alyson's chart? You want me to do Alyson's chart? All right. Yeah, if there's time. If not, we'll have to do it tomorrow. But let me write it down, and we'll get to it. Alyson, can you type in your birth information? A-L-Y. Oh, S-O-N. Is that how you spell your name? Oh, shucks. I-G is first. Thanks, Beast. Thanks for paying it forward. That's really sweet. A-L-Y-S-O-N. There we go. Okay, let's get to it. All right, let's do it. All right, so. Okay, so Priestess is up. Enough blah blah. That was 15 minutes of blah blah. Let's get to Priestess's reading here. Hey, so guys, first, a little bit of warning. Alyson, can I get your birth time and birth city if you have it as well, please? So, here we go. So Priestess is stressed, right? She's totally stressed out right now. And we want to see how the planets are affecting her, obviously, right? Like, obviously, we want to see how the planets are affecting her. But it's not just, I think what's happening is, we're going to see. But I think in addition to that, what's happening to her is, I think the people around her are under a serious attack. Priestess, I think the people around, you see, Priestess is not like a regular person. She is a major, hardcore matriarch. And so everybody on the, and not just for her family, Priestess is like a walking fucking matriarch. Everywhere she, like, no matter what. You know, like, that's who she is. She demands. You know, it says high prices, you know, Pisces test, you know, like high prices. No, she has a, like a regal aura about her. And so everybody probably comes to her when they have when they have problems. Now she doesn't overly have, you know, people talking to her about, but they do. Like, she is the shiz. So enough blah blah. I'm not trying to say this to butter her up or anything. One sec. 12:01 a.m. Alyson, do I have your chart? Oh, maybe not. One sec. Let me just type down Alyson's information, and then we're gonna get Whisk. Is WI Wisconsin? Alyson, is WI Wisconsin? So I don't really know the states in the States. I've got. All right, we'll circle back. We'll get Alyson a little later. Okay, so here we go. So as far as Alyson, we might have to do your chart tomorrow, but Haney, hey butterfly, what's up? Wisconsin. All right, give me a second. Let me get. Yeah, it's Wisconsin. Okay, good. Good, we got it. Okay, here we go. So Priestess might have other people messing her up. So Priestess, you know, like it doesn't just show, like, it's not just, you know, like, oh, problems in relationships, or, oh, you know, or the kids are going to be problems, or the job. It's not, you know, so let's look at it and see what we got. So Venus retrograde in the 12th house, that's okay. You got to make sure you get paid. Okay, so Venus retrograde in the 12th house. So regular Venus in the 12th house, you know, secret relationships and all that stuff. But regular relationships in the 12th house, you're going to get paid under the table. Right, Priestess? Venus in the 12th house, you might get paid under the table. You might get paid behind the scenes. Someone might give you some money that no one knows about, right? Like some secret money. But like Venus retrograde, you know, we would like to, you know, you might go look for where you had some secret money, or where you went and you might have hid some money. You might go back and look at where you hid some money. Okay, that's the first thing. Listen, in the 12th house, right? My Venus retrograde is down here in the 3rd, and I just spent today redoing software for you guys. All right, so anyways, so that's the deal that's happening right now. Today is not a hateful day. We have the sun. Oh, thanks, baby. No, it's just my nose is running a little. We have the sun conjunct Venus today. This should bring a lot of love. It's conjunct, so that's not the greatest thing in the world, but it's gonna, you know, as the more, and Venus is actually better when it's over here, but like, whatever, man. You could say it's gonna make sneaky motherfuckers more sneaky. You can say that with the sun, Venus combust in the sun, you're not gonna, it's in the 12th house. That's why I'm saying sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. It's not sneaky for everybody. But Venus in the 12th house can be sneaky, can be behind the scenes. You're not going to see the love that's behind the scenes, because when Venus crosses the sun, you can't see it. You're not going to see the love that's already hidden there and hiding from you. Just trust me on this. When Venus moves back, you're already not seeing the love. With Venus in the 12th, you're already kind of, or people aren't seeing it. You might see it, but other people might not see it. And when it goes right crosses the sun, you kind of doubly go out of view. So it's going to make a secret. So here's the deal. It's going to make a secret relationship more secret. It's also going to make things easier for your enemies. It's also meaning, you know, it is open enemies. I mean, hidden enemies, you know. So if there's any kind of fuckery going on, so let me pause this. So guys, if there's any kind of fuckery going on, Venus is going to make the fuckery easier, even if it's retrograde, because it's, excuse me, it's hidden. So watch out for fuckery. But it's gonna. I don't see why you like. I don't see. Like, let's continue. All right. So that's the one thing. And then we have Mercury is going to go retrograde, but whatever. Mercury is going to still stay in your first house for a while, even though it's retrograde. So I wouldn't worry about that. What else is going on? So you are larger than life. So you are larger than life right now with Jupiter here in your first house. So people are going to get jealous of you. They're going to think. They're going to dump on you. You know, you have to look at this. You have to look at the negative sides of being larger than life. And right now, it sounds like you're going through the negative sides of being larger than life. But regardless of what is happening around you, you have to keep going and persevere, because you have to keep going, because soon, right? Jupiter is gonna it's doing its thing, and you have to keep going because it's gonna enter into your second house like soon, and so you're not gonna survive the second house if you're distracted by the first house. And your distraction should come from being bright right now. You're probably doing pretty well. You know, up here, watch out, Mars in the 11th, watch out with fighting with groups of people, right? Very sincerely at 18 degrees in Sagittarius. Mars in Sagittarius is absolutely going to completely mess up all of your Pisces stuff. So you're going to have to watch it out. Mars, the fighting planet, right? Mars, everybody likes to say, oh, look, Mars, the god of war, the god of war, the god of war, rah, 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 rah. Did anybody ever fucking go to war? Like, the fuck? Why does everybody want to fucking dress up as a soldier? Whatever. And so, fuck. Anyways, so Mars is going to cruise through here in this square, and it's cruising through and it's coming in hard. So Jupiter is expanding all of this stuff, but Mars is squaring it. But Mars is ahead of Jupiter. You don't have to really worry about that. You did have to worry about that a couple of weeks ago. Everybody did, but now you're okay. So Mars is going to make fighting. Actually, Mars is right here. So let's take a moment and focus on what's happening and what has already happened. So Mars is going to square this stuff. Oh, man. Okay, so here we go. Mars square Venus, Venus square Mars, that gives problems in relationships, period. People who have Venus square Mars in relationship, sometimes their partner dies. Venus square Mars in relationship always has problems in relationships. Now, you don't have that natally in your chart. You have the transit which is happening. Mars is coming in to square Venus. It happens every 2 years. It happens once a year in a different way. Right now, but for you, right now, Priestess, you might have a bit of a money drain, like a problem. Like there's a lot of, and it's with friends and social networks. So maybe you have lots of friends or there are lots of people, and maybe these friends and people are costing you money down here. That's going to be a bitch. Anyways, regardless, Regardless, there's going to be fighting with friends, fighting in social networks. There are going to be problems on the job. But man, you got to do it. You have to keep going. So you're entering into this square kind of energy. So you're just going to have to roll with it. You're out of all this stuff. Like Sagittarius obviously squares your Virgo, but you're past it. So don't worry about it. So really don't worry about it. Everyone else is causing you problems right now. They're just causing nonsense problems. You, as difficult as things are right now, you have to get yourself set up for Jupiter moving into the second house. Yeah, like that's what you have to do. You got to do you to make a lot of money because it's coming up and it's really big for you. The next thing is problems at home. I guess you have problems at home. The nodes cause problems at home, but with the North Node here, you could be very successful on the home front. I don't think the home is the problem. I think people are the problem, and instead of helping you at the house, they're just fucking you up. They're just screwing you over left, right, and center. These are things you have to watch out for. Seriously have to watch out for. All right, what else is, so those are the big things. This Saturn is not interfering with this node, and so this stuff is not as spooky as it sounds. You've got that going on right there. So you just take, I think you should take it easy and get good. Oh no, everyone is trying to distract you. I get it. He wants to, he wants, because of death. Oh my God, Scorpios are weird. Scorpios are weird. Priestess, Scorpios are weird. Scorpios are weird. What's your problem? What's your problem?
Okay.
Yeah, fuck that. You're gonna say, you know who we're talking to right now? These people know, they're not new. Okay. Hey, so Priestess, you gotta roll with it. Don't worry about, they're having a bad day. I think when Venus crossed the sun, I was saying this to SLC today, and I said this earlier. I said this earlier when I was testing the software and chatting to some SunnySide as I was testing everything. Love's going to disappear today. All right? Love is going to disappear, but love is going to disappear. People really got to keep their shit together more, and that's just what's happening. Hey, Tian, what's up? I hope you're having a super beautiful day. Okay, what are you laughing at now? So, Tian's one of my Sunnysiders. Yeah, we hung out this week. It was fun. So, all right, next. All right, so your chart is okay. Priestess, you are good. You don't have to. People are screwing around, and it's not you. People disappeared the love a little bit today. And for some people, that caused a lot of problems. The house thing, people are just using it they're just using it against you. But I'm telling you, the nodes are going to cross over into here. Once the nodes cross over in a month or in a couple of months, man, nobody's going to be bugged. That house stuff, people are going to wish they were nicer to you. They're way going to wish they're nicer to you. Oh my God. You don't really have anything good or bad coming around for a while for the home, so I wouldn't stress that out. Priestess is just behind the scenes stuff. You know, everybody's stressed out. Mars is up here. That's causing problems from the kids. They're just going to shit on you for a while. You're just going to have to take it. You're just going to have to take it. People going crazy. Okay, let's read your cards. You just have to find the money and the luck. Me too. If I were you, I would stay focused. And I'd just stay focused. Just take a breath. Stay focused. Don't stress it out. Take it easy and focus. You have a lot of good coming up. Like a lot of good. You just focus on the good. You're just going to have a lot of jealousy around you. Because you're just going to have, that's just the way it is. Okay, let's read your cards. I'm excited. Let's read your cards. And oh, sir, get back to you should stay in school. Okay, but you don't need me to hear me tell you that. Okay, next. Check this out. We all need to find that. So, I didn't think we should, you know, things, I don't know, some things to stress out, some things not to stress out. That stuff, you know, you gotta separate what's like, what's you and what's other people having a bad scene. And I think they're just having a bad trip and it's getting a little bit crazy. But this Venus retrograde, it really is bringing a lot of stuff, unfinished business back. I had unfinished business I didn't even know was unfinished. I was like, why are you asking me this shit? It happened. You guys were here on Monday when I got the phone call and they said, go do all this. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? I was like, I did that in June. Why the fuck are you bugging me now? Oh, yeah. When did you do it, Sonny? Oh, yeah. Last retrograde? Yeah, that was really bright. So, anyways, so there are a bunch of things. And there were a bunch of things that I wanted to do a year or two ago. I'm getting a second chance to do it. It's not that good. It's all fucked up and none of it worked. It's all fucked up and none of it worked. But SLC's working on some stuff and she seems to be doing a pretty good job. But trust you me. I know a bunch of you guys are saying no, 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 no. But I know. I do know what you guys. You might not realize what you're going through, but I definitely know. All right. Well, maybe not everybody, but you have to know what it looks like. This stuff that I'm talking about, you have to know what it looks like. It's like when those crazy fuckers say, I say, wow, you've been in a, you know, you've been in a, you know, a situation for, you've been in you're going to get divorced. You're going to have a couple of marriages, you know, a lot. Like, Sonny, I've never gotten married. The longest I've ever been in a relationship was 12 years. And the longest one after that was 8. But I've never been in a married. I've never, you guys live together and have kids, right? Yeah. All right. That sounds like a reading for that Persian chick. That makeup girl. The makeup girl who smokes all the weed on stuff. Man, I didn't shave properly. What? I don't have time. Down you go. All right, next. Let's see Priestess's chart. All right, first up. After Mercury retrograde. after Mercury retrograde. We'll start it out. I was talking to SLC about that stuff today. Down you go. Here we go. First up. Temperance reversed. But I'm putting it right here. Temperance reversed. So here we go. This is a situation.
Baby, come here.
So temperance reversed. So there you go. So nobody's meeting you halfway. Things aren't. They're not. You're supposed to start like a new thing, right? Temperance. You're supposed to start a new thing. It's like the first card in the second half of the story. Like you're supposed to start it, but it's reversed. So like, no matter what you do, it's not working. Did you get temperance reversed recently? It's not working. Then the 10 of Cups reversed. The 10 of Cups is like love and happiness, and it's not working. It's not working. 10 of Cups reversed. Temperance reversed. Is this really? Why is this crooked and straight at the same time? Okay, so that's okay. Enough screwing around with the cards. I can't figure out how to line this stuff up. Okay, so there you go. So 10 of Cups reversed. Things aren't. It's the happiness isn't. You know, it's not really working out. You know, you're doing too much. You're trying to make it work. They're not ready to start the new thing. People holding on to the past. This is being held up. You know, the happiness is being held up. People got people have bullshit. They're not dealing with their bullshit and their drama and ready to move on. You know? It was like, I'm like, okay, let's move on. Okay, and then we have the 9 of Coins reversed as well. Holy shit, all of these cards are reversed. Well, money's going to be a little tricky, Priestess, so watch out. So money's a little difficult. Things aren't necessarily, people aren't really doing their part. You have to watch out for it. Holy shit, the Hangman's reversed as well. Be careful. Be careful. There's an illusion. The Hangman. Things aren't making sense. I think it's all upside. All of them. They're all upside down. There's a possibility someone's not making sense. Maybe they're not making sense. Maybe they're not entirely being honest with you. This reading says maybe they're not being honest with you. There's a little something's not making sense. I don't want to run out and say they're lying or anything just because it doesn't say deception. It's not the High Priestess or the Moon or anything. It's the Hanging Man, which says it's not making sense. And so you're going to have to change your perspective, but even that's not helping. You're trying to figure out what the fuck does the other people want, man? Anyways, and then we have the 8 of Coins. This card is actually right side up, so this is really good. This is the card of keep working and doing your thing. So Priestess, just keep working, keep studying, just do your thing. It's all going to work out. And finally, we have the King of Wands reversed. So your action man is fucked up. That's the way I look at it. The King of Wands reversed, your action man is fucked up, and you can't get your shit in gear. You can't get your shit in gear because action man can't get his shit in gear, and it's going to cause a problem. That's what it is. Whatever it is, responsibility is not happening. People are being irresponsible. But at the same time, you just got to do your thing. Not making any sense. Yeah, it's definitely not making any sense. It's the Hangman. All right, guys, there you go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, good. All right, next, Priestess. Let me go check out. IG's chart, and then we'll boogie out. It's not making sense, Priestess. Again, you just gotta keep going. Oh, you can't. You can't. You gotta keep going. It sounds like there comes a time. We spend a lot of time devoted to others, right? Come here, baby. Come here. We're gonna switch up. We spend a lot of time devoted to helping others. And it's cool and it's beautiful. And for some of us, it's who we are and it's wonderful. And I'm not saying that they don't deserve it or, I didn't say anything like that or maybe look for something or whatever. I didn't say anything like that. And I didn't say not to do it either. I didn't say anything. You do things for your own reasons. You do whatever you do for your own reasons. But I think there are times when they're not, you can only, the insane behavior is going to sink the fucking ship. There's only so much money to spend. And when you're out, you're fucking out. There's only so much abuse you can take. There's only so much this, there's only so much that, there's only so much. And people got to realize that, when they're bitching to mom, when they're bitching to the girlfriends, when they're bitching to this, there's no end to the amount of bitch you can have. People can bitch the fuck out of everything. But it's not just bitching. It's not just bitching. There's more to it. People, they stuck. They're not willing to give it up. They're not willing to let's just say, for example, exes. We're talking to people and bullshitting and fucking around. Even if it's friends, right? Forget about exes and shit. So many people, they're not willing to just give up a friend or something because you ask it. And they're just not strong. They're just You know, sometimes, you know, like, or they're not willing to, you know, give up their profession. You know, they're not willing to give up their profession. It's like that education thing I was talking about earlier. It's so painfully fucking easy to drop out of school and do some stupid shit. But like, it's extremely short-sighted. And it's not only short-sighted, it will absolutely fuck up your life. A little bit of discipline as a teenager is going to change your fucking life in ways you will not ever begin to understand until you go through it 2.5 times later. Things that you staying in on a weekend and studying when you're 16, not every weekend, but staying in and acing that test when you're 16, that's gonna that might add $15,000 to your pocket when you're 35, and you won't even realize it. You will not even realize it at that time. And if you don't study and you don't ace that test, you won't even know. You'll say shit like, you know, I don't need school. Oh yeah? What are you doing? Oh, I'm gonna go be a YouTuber. Do you know how many kids I saw wanted to be a YouTuber, or how many kids wanted to open a music school, or, you know, like how many people wanted to do, like, some, no, man, no. So don't worry so much. When other people are, if they're not, I was telling you guys this yesterday about when it's time to get into a relationship and when it's time to not get into a relationship. It's time to get into a relationship when that's the person, when you have good news and you want to share that good news with someone, that's the person you should be in a relationship with. And if you don't want to share it with them because every time you talk to them, they fucking shit on your head, then, and you start talking to someone else, if you like have good news and you're like, you know what, I want to go share it with this person, but this person's going to shit on my head, then you're going to go share it with someone else. Then you're going to start sharing your moments with other people, with someone else, and then you're going to start having moments with someone else, and then you're going to start chaining those moments together, and then you're going to be in a relationship with someone else. And you won't even fucking know because you're goddamn, these people are fucking retarded. And they should be. Anyways, that's not true. That's not true. That's not true. Hey, monkeys. So that's the deal. That's the deal. That's the deal. You give people second chances and stuff, and you work through it. But that's what it is. That's one of the things. One of the things. The other thing is, if you want other things in your life, like if you want to, if you want other things in life, it's about growth, right, in life path and stuff. Hey, the dog's not paying attention. Hey guys, the dog's not paying attention. Oh, monkeys, check it out. Hey, monkeys, you're from Europe. Have you ever seen one of these poodles? She's French. This is baby doggy. This is my poop diggity. All right, next. All right, next. Check it out. She's got her jammies on. Just mascara. She walks around, makes sure nobody who's not here. She walks around making sure that whoever's not supposed to be here ain't. I'm supposed to be here. Oh yeah, monkeys. The dog has great news. I think the news is, hey Sonny, that shit tastes good on your face. What do you call it? Vaseline? Oh, that's awesome. Can you rub that on my food? It's a... All right. We have to do IG stuff. And then we'll come back. Yeah, this is her jammies. Well, her mom has a Libra moon in the 5th house. That means moon, I want to Libra dress the 5 kids. Her name? This is Baby Doggy. This is BD. Baby Doggy. I call her Sparky. Yeah. Yeah, well, IG, it's not that weird. It's not that it's not that the dog won't stop kissing me. It's not weird. I mean, I studied music at school for so many years. I mean, I was a professional sax player. So like, and she is French and she is a Taurus. And I know how those Taurus girls are all, they got the thing for the Scorpios with Vaseline on their face. And the Cancer didn't like that one. Ooh, the Crab didn't like that one. She like, I joke like this saying it's Crab, but all the Cancers I know go like this. Like they really do it. They really. I'm like joking. Oh my God, behind the neck. You're such a little perv. I like you hear that. Okay. You gotta get your doggy some pajamas. Okay, Priestess says she thinks it's probably better that I leave relationships alone. Well, Priestess, it's drama. It's drama. You have a lot of drama in your chart. And so leave it alone. Just leave the drama alone because it's coming to you anyways. It's not, sometimes, but sometimes it's really good. Sometimes your drama is really, really good. Like really good. And actually, today's a bad day, but your drama should be getting pretty good. All right. Come on, Spark. Down you go. Next chart. Same with me. My chart's pretty good. My chart's not like your chart. Your chart's stacked. But you're pretty good. So maybe, like, my chart only works when I'm helping other people. So, Miss Anonymous. Hey, you won the lottery. Right on. Nice. Yeah, Cancer's going to make some money. All right, Alyson says, less stress and happier. Why hang on when he drags me down? Yeah, whatever, yeah. Monkeys, the energy stuff is no joke. I've thought the same thing. There are so many times in life I go after things, and there's a lot of energy there, and people are seeing me do things, and I don't say anything, and we progress, right? I'm doing things. And they say when you vocalize it and you tell people, because you're supposed to tell people what you're doing if you ever want any help. How are they going to know to help you if you don't tell them? But sometimes when you articulate stuff, it really, the energy, the tension just leaves. It's like in relationships. I'm going to tell you this one thing about relationships, and then we'll move on. I'm going to tell you this one thing about relationships, and then we'll move on. So it's like sexual tension, or romantic tension, or love tension, whatever you want to call it, tension in relationships. And there's a lot of, does he like me? Doesn't he like me? Well, I know we have a lot, like he's always like, he's quite handsy. He peed on my foot. I think that's a sign of love. Well, at least he doesn't want other guys to like kiss my toe. I don't know. So you guys have strange dating rituals out there. And so but once so there's a lot of that, right? There's tension there within you, emotional tension. Should I? Shouldn't I? Is he going to call? Isn't he going to call? Oh my God. Whatever. His friend is cute. I wonder if he likes me. Does his mom like me? Oh my God, how much is this going to cost? Why the fuck can't I find someone, And so, and then he says he loves you. And the tension has been, and then you're like, then there's a different tension. Oh, should I say it to him? Should I say it to them? Should I do this? Do I feel it? I kind of still fucking that other guy on Saturday afternoons. And, you know, his friend is kind of cute too. And so, like, do I say it? You know, like, what's going on? And so, like, and then you do, right? Because he makes money and he has a nice dick. So, like, you're like, what the fuck? And so, then the tension's gone. So, one of the things we talk about all the time in seduction is maintaining that tension. And one of the simplest ways to do it is to do little projects together, big projects together. And but I'll talk about that another day. But there are ways, but you have to keep, you know, you keep the tension going. If you don't have, and people are addicted to this tension. They're addicted to this. The entire New Age fucking industry, the entire New Age industry, from the fucking ducks in Atlantis to the fucking space fuckers out on Cockturus. It's all fucking made up for people who've got some kind of fucking tension going on in their brains. The entire fucking industry is based on it. Entire fucking, all of it. And so, it's like that crazy fucker who left the comment. I don't know anything about what you're talking about, Sonny. You should, or else you're not shouldn't have any conversation with me. But like, anyways, that's what it is. You have to keep the tension alive, or you're going to take each other for granted. And sometimes, although many people say, if you're going to do something, you have to articulate it, they sometimes articulating it, although it's supposed to breathe life into a topic, breathe life into something, it will kill tension. You guys got that? Everybody cool? Everybody cool? All right, next. There's a way to overcome that. Anyway, whatever, I'll tell you. Whatever. Monkey says, then her commitment issues come in and she runs. Well, it's a strategy. It's a Cancer strategy. Hey, monkeys is a Taurus. It's a Cancer strategy. It works for Cancers, some Aries. All right. Next, Priestess is going to be okay. She just had a rough spat at it. Oh my God. Guys, we're at the 4-hour mark. We're not going to get to IG. We're going to do IG right now. Beast, and Alyson, guys, I'm not going to be able to get to your chart tonight. I'm going to have to get to it tomorrow. One more. We're going to do IG, and it's going to take a couple of minutes. We're going to do this, and then we're going to have to get out of here. Yeah, it's fine. It's not cold outside. All right. IG, here we go. Thanks for your patience. Let's check it out. We'll do your cards after your charts. Okay, so IG is up. So we're gonna look at, this is the first time looking at your chart. So instead of just jumping into relationships, we're gonna take a minute. So instead of just jumping into your compatibility right off the bat, because we're gonna just take a moment and look at your chart. Oh, that was an odd way to do this. That's not exact. Let's try it again. Reminding everybody to tell all your friends about the sunny side. Hey, Beast, what's up? Hey, Beast, I'm going to do Alyson stuff tomorrow night. It's, I hope it's cool, man. It's almost 4 hours. I goofed around. I didn't goof around. I apologize. Okay. All right. Well, IG, these are only 10-minute mini readings. Just letting you know. 10-minute mini readings. So I don't do the entire everything there is to know about your chart. But you do have an interesting chart. And I am going to read your cards in a second. So in a minute, ask the cards the questions. But first, let's get down to it. And if you have any questions in the astrology, let me know as we cruise along. But don't ask the relationship ones till we get to the relationship chart. Or you could ask the relationship ones, but like, you know, don't ask like, does he love me or anything like, because like, I'll check. We're gonna look at the charts. Priestess, you're sad. No, don't be sad. It's okay. Everybody just having a bad day. It's okay. Everyone's having a bad day. It's okay. It's not really a bad day. I just didn't get any. I sat here all day researching the stuff for cancer, and I spent here all day trying to fix that thing on my computer. None of it worked. So, you know, it's okay. All right, here we go. IG is up. So, IG is a da-na-na-na. IG is a Gemini. Oh my God, in the third house, Aries rising. So, IG, you're a very, very late Gemini and a very late Aries rising. But you're still a Gemini and an Aries rising. Don't get me wrong. But your chart actually lines up more from Taurus. So, if you read your Gemini horoscopes, they might, like, of course you have to, but like they might not be the most accurate horoscopes in the world. Your Taurus horoscope might be a little bit more accurate, or maybe even your Cancer horoscope might be a little bit accurate. Now, you're not a stubborn Gemini. You might be a very nurturing and caring Gemini. Nurturing, caring about other people. You like to take care of people. You like thinking about other people. And you probably like talking to other people. There's a strong possibility you spend a lot of time writing. You might be a chatty Cathy. You might spend a lot of time moving around a lot or thinking about moving around a lot. Or you might spend some time with your brothers and sisters. Or there might be a problem with your brothers or sisters. Oh, there's almost definitely a problem with your brothers and sisters. Maybe, and definitely someone is a little bit sick. You might actually spend a large part of your life taking care of other people. Maybe it's in Virgo, so you're probably taking care of other people, you know, or pets. There might be a possibility for maybe a traffic accident or car crash or a car accident to one of your brothers or sisters that might cause a really big problem in your lifetime. So you got to watch out for all of that. Your heart and your sun don't jiggy jive. So be very cool with that. Over here in the fourth house, there is a problem in the fourth house somehow. There's always some kind of arguing. Not always. Like sometimes the fourth house is pretty good. Sometimes your family is pretty good with you. Sometimes your mom is pretty good. But there is a pain at home. Like when you were growing up, maybe one of your, they weren't as nurturing as they could have been. Maybe you're always fighting with your mom. Maybe your mom died when you were younger. Maybe one of your parents died when you were younger. I don't really think you grew up with your grandparents or anything. Maybe your parents got divorced because Jupiter is here in the fourth house, and that could indicate many sets of parents for someone, or many father figures or many mother figures. Maybe your parents are, you know, you grew up with your grandparents, or you grew up in maybe a communal kind of situation. I don't know. And then over here, you know, it's yours. Holy crap. You have Venus conjunct Jupiter, conjunct Mars. Oh, what a... Okay, so here we go. So we just read about this, right? This can cause some problems in your chart. No, so Jupiter, Venus, you know, can cause... Anyways, let's continue. So it's right here in such a point. You might end up having many children. You might put a lot of energy into children. You could easily work in the arts and entertainment industry. Creative industry, entertainment industry, working with children highly creative. You should be super romantic, and you should be in really good shape. You do have to watch out for stomach problems. You know, stomach problems, lower back problems, and teeth problems, indigestion sometimes, maybe a nervous stomach, you know, that kind of stuff. You have to watch out for that. But for the most part, Okay, so that's that situation. But for the most part, you should be in pretty good shape. And although it changes at times, but you're a little OCD. You're probably a little OCD. You probably move. I mean, you're supposed to be an Aries rising, so you're probably quite impulsive, like very, very impulsive. And because Chiron here is squaring your ascendant, there's probably something about you that you don't like, or maybe you don't like the way you look, or you don't like something at home, or maybe you come across as a social justice warrior, or you're a wounded healer of some kind. Anyways, having said all of that, this combination down here, Mars, Venus in the 5th house, you're definitely going to have to watch out for miscarriage, accidental pregnancies, people promising you that they want to marry you, they want to marry you, they want to marry you, but maybe they don't marry you. No, that's a possibility. Your sex life should be, watch out for abuse, watch out for miscarriage. People should always want to date you, always. And then over here, actually, guys probably fight to date you. And you could probably have a bunch of kids if you wanted. Over here, there's a possibility your partner is going to die. You might get married and they might die, or a situation where marriage isn't that important to you, or you date somebody for the longest time and they say they're going to marry you, but they don't marry you. It's all regular bullshit you got to deal with. But you're going to have relationship bullshit, and there's a possibility you're going to get divorced. I would say there's a bigger possibility your partner is going to die than you're going to get a divorce, but multiple marriages nonetheless. 9th house, sudden unexpected opportunities to travel. You're obviously a super brainer with a really incredible aesthetic appeal. You should be very talented, very beauty inclined. And over here, all right, well, here we go. You have the possibility to be very successful at work. Very, very, very successful. But you're going to have, especially publicly, you could be very famous. But with Saturn here and retrograde, you're going to have to absolutely work your ass off. All right, next. Oh, let's do a little transit. Before we go on, let's do a little transit just to make sure you're going to be okay. And then we'll come back and we'll check it out. And then we'll do your compatibility. So, what the fuck? How did I end up with this chart again? Okay, well, this is the chart. And so, as far as the transits are concerned, oh my God, you are in for a big boost of destiny right now. From now until the end of February, Venus is moving in this part of your chart right here. It's going to cross, I don't think it's going back. Oh, it's in Capricorn. So it's going to, it's going to get right around here. So there's a possibility from job offers from the past. IG, you might get a job offer from the past, or you might visit places you used to visit publicly. You might have an opportunity for a new job. Right now, not now, but in February, you have a very strong opportunity to get a new job that you've always wanted. So I think you should really go. Your career looks like it's going to get a boost. In addition to that, you've just gone through your Saturn return, so last year was probably extremely difficult for you. But so what? This year is going to be good. Big, big changes last year. You might have left a job last year or get a new job this year, moving on to some new kind of career thing. But it looks very, very busy for you. I mean, very successful for you, but just have to work hard, work hard. Right now, you're super famous as well. With Jupiter in the 11th house, you're super famous. What we're checking out for is seeing how this Jupiter affects your Cancer. So soon, later on this year, should be a fairly auspicious year for you. Not much Cancer going on. A little bit of Scorpio, a little bit of Cancer. Something is going to happen this year. I'm going to warn you way in advance. Jupiter is going to make a harmonious aspect of Pluto in the 7th house. This is going to dramatically affect your love life to the point where, yeah, you might get married. You might get married this year, or you might get divorced. Not at the beginning of the year. Jupiter is going to take a while to get there. And so, or you might really meet somebody, and it's coming from your friends. So you might go through a friend's and, oh, what's going on? Oh, wait, what am I talking about? Of course you're dating somebody. We're doing a compatibility chart. So what's going on? Your mom, dad wasn't in your life. Mom and grandma were around. Last year was tough. You left the job for another job last year. All right, good. Okay. All right, priestess, have a wonderful night. So what else is going on? So love is coming at the office. Let's not say that because you get you're in a you're good. Where's Mars? Money is expensive right now. Money is flying out of your chart. You're probably spending a lot of time paying for other people, and it's getting expensive. Money might be, well, it's not really a problem. Let's not go cause problems. I think that's okay. All right, compatibility. Let's have some fun. All right, well, that's the clock. These are only mini readings, but let's do the compatibility and see what's going on here. She's over there. Okay, as far as compatibility is concerned, so what's the deal, IG? Do you really like this guy? So you're June 19th and he's August 1st. No, I get it. At the office, well, yeah, at the office, right? Technically, Venus is out publicly. All right, whatever. So, what do you think? So, first, his Venus is right here in romance. He completely lights you up romantically. So that's really exciting. That's really exciting. Romantic. He makes you feel romantic. He makes you feel creative. And it's a really good thing. On the downside, oh my God, you're so lucky. So there's a big age difference, which is great because your chart says there's going to be a big age difference. Oh, thank God. There's nothing worse than looking into someone's chart and seeing someone else. No, this looks like the right guy. Money will be a little bit of a problem. You want a little bit of a Saturn when you get a relationship thing. But I'm going to warn you guys some stuff. Let me just take a moment here. Oh, I totally get that. Oh, no, I totally get it. Okay. IG, have I looked at your charts before? Okay, no, let me just calm down. So over here, so I'm going to tell you some things. So you have some, I always try and be optimistic when it comes to your charts. But I'm telling you, I'll tell you what I see. So we're going to look to see if anything is at 7 degrees in your chart and if it causes any problems. 7 degrees. Not really. Okay. This is actually a pretty good thing. So your Saturn makes an aspect to his Chiron, but it's actually an empowering aspect, not a negative aspect, believe it or not. So so you guys could heal each other. You guys could be powerful together. If there's a problem, then IG, he's going to make you maybe spend money a little too much. He's going to make you spend money, and it's going to bug you. Right? It's unexpectedly. Unexpected, like for good and bad. Sometimes he might pay for you unexpectedly, like a lot, and sometimes you might have to pay. Money's going to be, joint finance is going to be unexpected, and something about his money is going to bug you. Oh, that's cool. Hey, Jay, what's up? I hope you're having a super amazing day. So that's the deal. So that's not the deal, but that's what you have to watch out for. Money's going to be a problem here. So you got to dig that. It's not going to be a problem like you're not going to have it. The North Node is here. So there are going to be times when you should have a lot of money. But his Chiron is here. So he might spend money on stupid shit. And it's just going to bug you. So watch out for that. He's going to be set in his ways. Lilith, oh my God. Lilith is in the 12th house. So maybe this is a bit of a secret relationship. Maybe you guys are going to do a lot of sexy things in private, right? He's going to make you become a little bit more conservative publicly, right? You're going to hold your sexuality back. He's going to, you're going to hold it back, like naked in the bedroom under the sheets only kind of thing. I don't want to be too, crass, but that's kind of what it is. Hidden, your sexuality is going to be hidden a little bit. All right, what else is going on? Okay, so you survived the Chiron thing. Did he? 26 degrees. What does he have at 26? Well, so far, so good. He's going to survive it. You guys are going to survive the Chirons. What you might not survive is the Saturns. So your Saturns are square. So that's going to be problems. You guys are going to end up having... I know you guys dig each other, okay? I know you guys are friends. He thinks you are super sexy and super fun. This guy's good relationship. Like, he wants to be in a relationship. But there's a problem, man. You guys are going to have, like, really big control issues. And it's relationship stuff. So it's relationship and public stuff. So, like, you probably put a lot of energy into your career because Saturn is here, right? You put a lot of, like, hard work and dedication. It might not always pay off, but you put a lot of energy into your career, and he's going to want you to put a lot of energy into the relationship. And there is going to be a problem here. Like, Mars is here. This guy has, what's his sign? He's a Leo. Oh, fuck, he's fucked. He has Saturn square his sun. This guy's fucked. Anyways, he's going to have problems at home. He's clearly going to be divorced. He's going to have a lot more. Guys, I just read this to you guys. I just read it. Saturn and Mars conjunct in Scorpio. The guys might get cancer. This guy might get sick. He's going to have, wherever this lines up in his chart, he's going to have a problem. So he's either going to have a problem at home. Maybe his parents got divorced. Maybe one of his parents died when he was young. Maybe he was taken away from his family, or maybe he grew up with one of his uncles. Something happened to this guy. And it's going to be a problem moving forward. He's going to have a problem at home. His home is going to get taken away. It's going to be fucked up. So that you have to watch out for. Heads up. Okay, so that's that. That's a difficult situation, and he's in. All right, Sonny, I get it. But okay, so here we go. Let's see some other stuff. So his moon is at 4. Your moon is at 28. So is he really into you? Oh, my God. Well, he's into you, but you kind of put the Saturn on his moon. I mean, you guys might end up spending a lot of day-to-day time together, right? It's the 6th house. You guys might end up doing a lot of chores and stuff together, but you're going to be a little controlling of him. Seriously, you're going to be a little you're going to try and control him. You're going to try and control him. So he might feel a little stifled and controlled, but it's a trine, right? It's not a square. So he should feel motivated by you. He should feel motivated to work hard for you. All right, I get it. But Sonny, is he going to cheat and leave? All right, those are all good questions too. So his Saturn also squares the fuck out of your Venus, Jupiter, and Mars. Like, I get you like the guy. Okay, I get it. Venus is almost completely conjunct. Venus is pretty close to the sun. I get it. You like the guy. All right, so what else do you have close to his sun? 9 degrees. Like that's a lot. Like you guys are very lucky very lucky together, and it's a pretty good. Like it's pretty good. But there's something keeping you guys apart, and I'm not joking about this. And I've said it like there's something. There's something keeping you guys apart, and that's just what I'm gonna say about it. Let's see if I can see something super positive. This is super positive, actually. Really positive. I see that you, right? You're the Venus, you're the Jupiter, you're the Mars. I see that you really like this guy. You're really into the guy. But man, you don't have a lot of IG, I would take it like you're the one who digs this guy. But I think you guys, like, so it's square. It's square. Oh, his parents were divorced? Yeah, obviously you love him. Like, I see it. I see it. It's right here. It's not the point. The point is, it's not it's obviously you love him. The point is, you guys have these little control issue things. Like, on one hand, very sincerely, Jupiter, Saturn adds stability. Oh, we gotta go. This is a 20-minute reading. It's supposed to be 10. All right, IG, I think you should go for it. I just think you should be cautious and be careful, because I think you guys are gonna put a lot of pressure onto each other, and you're gonna try and control each other, right? Because that Saturn really does cause a square, and it can be quite abrasive. It's gonna be expensive, but you guys should make some money. I say go for it. I really do say go for it, and see what happens. Go for it. See what happens. All right, next. One more. We're going to do 2 readings for IG, and then we're going to book out. And tomorrow, we're going to look at whose chart are we looking at tomorrow? Who's waiting around? We're going to look at Alyson's chart. We'd look at Alyson's chart now, but we've been online too long. All right. Last thing, yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. Hey, IG, I absolutely do. No joke, no lie, no question. I see it lasting. I really do. Oops, but I do think maybe he might get sick in this lifetime. I really think he's going to get sick in this lifetime. Where the hell is my thing? Okay. All right, let's ask your cards. Let's ask the cards some questions for you, and then we'll get out of here. I do see it lasting, but I see it taking some time. It's just Saturn. Saturn's not so bad. It's Saturn. It's just control issues, and I think you're supposed to control each other. You're not supposed to control each other. You're supposed to empower each other. That's what the Saturn thing. And you guys, on one hand, you're gonna empower him, but he's going to try and control you. Your Saturn is good for him. His Saturn is going to cause you problems. But like, so what? That's what happens when you date an older man. If you date someone who's older, he's going to be grouchy. He's going to be set in his ways. He's going to want to take a nap on the couch. You know, he's going to want to like, he's going to be set in his ways. I know, my head's totally floating. Oh my God, he's gonna be set in his ways. What the fuck you guys gonna do? Like, oh my God. All right, well that's what happens. All right, Alyson, we're gonna have to get to your reading tomorrow, but we'll get to it. We won't miss it. 7 years. Stuck in. Okay. Oh. Do you hear that? I think they're practicing canine fight club over there. We're not supposed to talk. We're not supposed to talk about canine fight club. Just letting you guys know. All right. Oh, Shivani, what are you trying so hard to get to band? Ask me tomorrow. Ask me tomorrow. Not when I've been online for 4.5 hours. Hey, Mary, what's up? Hope you had an amazing day. All right, here we go. IG is up. He was grouchy when he was younger. Okay. I can relate. Okay. All right. IG, I'm going to warn you about something. You have in your chart, you have something where guys are going to promise you stuff and they're not going to deliver. You have that very clearly in your chart. You have guys say they want to be with and they don't. So you have to be super careful. I'm saying go for it because I see you clearly love the guy. So go for it. Just, you're going to have to, I'll be here if you have any questions. Just be careful because here we go. First up, there's a money problem on this table right here. So the relationship between him and his daughters or him and everything else, there's a money situation going on. Someone's a little bit broke and it's stretching things, money is tight and it can definitely be a problem. Money is tight. Money is tight. Here we go. 5 of coins, someone is looking for a bit of a handout. Let's put it over here and go this way. I like to read them. I'm reading it. So money is going to be a problem. King of coins right here. Someone wants hands out. He's got to take care of things. Juggling, trying to fix things, right? That's okay. Thanks, Mary. 7 of swords reversed. So someone is doing some sneaky stuff in the background. You might not know what's going on. They might not know what's going on. I have a comment on this. I think let's see what the next card says. The 8 of coins reversed. So somehow it's not like they're not getting the work done. Like this is it. Someone's not telling someone the truth. Someone's sneaking around in the background and they're not accomplishing everything. They're not getting their work. They're not getting their work done. They're not getting their studies done. They're sneaking around in the background. Money is definitely a problem. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 more. Here we go. Then the Ace of Wands reversed. See, this is the card of not starting. Reversed. Ace of Wands reversed. Can't get things going. The energy can't spark it up. And finally, oh, you don't want this card. So here we go. So finally you have the card of heartbreak reversed. So it means he's going to do something you don't expect. So he's got his kids and he's got his thing and he's got you on the side and this and this. Wow. So you keep your eyes open. Keep your eyes open. So he's having trouble leaving, right? Alyson, I think I'm agreeing with you. I'm telling her to go have fun and enjoy it with a butt. And the butt IG is not that young anymore. She's not old, but she's not that young. This is the card of heartbreak. IG, 3 of Swords, this is the card of heartbreak. Is heartbreak. 3 swords piercing the heart. Right, that's what this card is. 3 swords piercing the heart. In all decks, it's 3 swords piercing the heart. So it doesn't. We're gonna do another reading for you, but this doesn't look good. It kind of looks like he's kind of going after the. He's kind of like he's gonna be a little unpredictable right now. But I think the IG, so Sonny has no problem telling someone to get into a relationship with a married guy. I have no problem telling you to do that. I have no problem telling you to I have no problem. All those things that someone would normally tell you, I wouldn't tell you that. But here, what I'm saying is, you running out of time in your life for this guy, and I know you love him. I think you should just go have some fun. Talk to one of the Sunnysiders. They know about having fun. The girls here know all about it. I'm the uptight. I'm the one who's uptight. So everyone else here has fun. So what I'm saying is, I think he's gonna jerk you around a little bit. Everything you've said, and everything I've seen on the charts indicates he might jerk you around a little bit. So just be prepared. It doesn't mean, and that thing that you said, what you said about right here, where they've been separated and you were there and it didn't work and you wanted to be there for him. What's going on is you're doing your Saturn. You're being responsible. He's doing his Saturn. He's being responsible. Are you guys getting this? You guys understanding what's going on? They're being responsible. And being responsible is fucking them up. Do you guys see that? Are you guys catching this? The Saturn is not a bad thing. They're being responsible. If it was Mars, he wouldn't do that. He would just screw everybody he sees. He wouldn't even bother to wear pants, and he wouldn't tell anybody anything, and he wouldn't even give a shit. But that's what's going on. It's Saturn. They're doing the responsible thing. That's why you have to watch out for some of these things, because sometimes you think, you're doing the right thing, you're doing the right thing, you're doing the right thing. But sometimes love involves doing the wrong things. And maybe that's what you guys got to do. But next question. Come on, IG. One more, and then we're out of here. We've been online too long tonight. The one more, because I can't. This is a 4-hour. I can't download this into questions now. If it's not your fault. There's no fault. I'm just saying, it's okay. What's the next question? I think, don't be upset. I think you should go for it and you should have fun. I really think you should go for it and have fun and not really let it stress you out, But the thing is, I'm telling you all this because I feel like you're going to stress it out. Like, I think you have a forever vibe with this guy. IG, I think you have a forever vibe with this guy, and I don't think the guy is ready for forever yet. I think if you marry this guy right away once he gets divorced, I don't think that's a good thing because so what will the outcome be? Yeah, let's see what the outcome is. That's a good question. That's a good word. Good word. Let's see. Outcome is a very tarot word. All right, here we go. IG's outcome. Let's have some good news. Good news. Good news. First up. Hey, wow, look at this. Woo, woo, woo. Good news! If you're asking for outcome of a relationship, 10 of Cups is about as good as it's gonna get. Oh my God, 10 of Cups. Oh my God, that's awesome. Oh, here you go. Do you really need more cards? 10 of Cups is the best you can get. It means happily ever after in a relationship. Oh, IG, you're totally correct. He needs to sort himself out first. And you're gonna go do your career thing, and you're gonna do you, and then you could date him on the side. It's all cool. It's all cool. Date him on the side. It's gonna work. 2 of Coins reversed. Money is gonna be a little goofy. 2 of Coins reversed is gonna indicate trying to juggle a couple of things. It's reversed. You're gonna have. It's tough for me to watch this. I'm looking at it in the computer. You're gonna have trouble juggling things. So be careful. I don't think you should date a bunch of guys at once right now. Just do what you got to do. Enjoy. Because you have the 10 of Cups. You have happiness coming your way. Major happiness coming your way. And then we have the 9 of Wands. So there's a little bit there's a little fight left. Oh, this is such a good reading. Oh, I mean, so much. This reading is good for me. All right. 9 of Wands. There's a little bit of a fight. This card means you're taking a break before the battle. You know, preparing for the next stage. Oh, and you are. So it's pretty good. And then we have the 9 of Swords, which is the card of bad dreams. But like, what do you want, man? Do you have bad dreams right now? Hey, if you're having any premonitions or really bad dreams, chill it out, right? Just pay attention to your dreams, but don't run in fear of your dreams. Not now. Right? The 9 of Swords says, don't allow the 9 of Swords to become the 10 of Swords, right? So just be careful. And then we have the 6 of Cups. Children are definitely involved in the equation, but we already know that. Maybe there's some worry that children might get in the way and cause problems, right? Children might get in the way, but I don't think children are going to get in the way here. Anxiety, yeah, that's definitely anxiety. But you're right on, you're doing the right thing. Just don't go crazy juggling people. And then the Magician. So the Magician is right side up, but the Magician says someone else might come along. So IG, keep your eyes open. Someone else might come along. And that's the deal. Oh, Mary, there are 2 things. If I were to tell my younger self something, my younger self would say, go for it. Go for it. You know, a slap in the face is worth it. Kicking the balls, you'd have to think twice. Yep. If I would tell my younger self, go for it. Always go for it. And I'd also say, keep studying, even if no one believes in you. I say keep going, even if no one believes in you. No one believes in your dream. Keep going, but don't be stupid. I wasn't stupid. I didn't do anything stupid, but like I hear a lot of stupid things. So I'm saying advice, like keep going. And 1 or 2 things that you do today, you'll be extremely grateful in the future that you do them while you're young. Extremely grateful in ways that I can't express, in so very many ways. There are little things. You read a book when you're 16, you're going to feel it when you're 65. So I totally recommend that. I was sitting here today and I told SLC, sorry, IG, yeah, someone else free. Whoa. I didn't see that. IG, yeah, someone else. Keep your eyes open for some other guys. Okay, I was telling SL, so I have a thing where I leave little seeds for myself all the time. And I tell you guys this all the time. You're going to have to throw little seeds out there. Do little seeds. And you're going to read the book. Art of Not Giving a Fuck. You're going to find out. So one of the things I said to SLC, you know what? I'm really, really happy that I did all those little things. I said, Sonny takes care of Sonny. Sonny leaves little gifts for Sonny. Sonny, I like, in the past, I left so many little gifts for myself and for the future that I'm still finding right now and appreciating. And I still do little gifts for myself right now that I'll find in the future. And today, when I was walking around doing all this stuff, trying to set up all these bots, you know, so that you guys could play games in the chat, I already set it up. I set it up about 2 years ago. The only problem is I have different computers now and different, so I have to reconfigure everything, and the software is updated and changed and whatever. But I was eternally grateful that I left those seats for myself. I'm grateful for it. And you'll be surprised. You know, you'll be surprised. So IG, keep your options open. You might meet someone else. Or I know you like the guy, okay? That's a lot. Jupiter, Venus, Mars conjunct the guy's sun. All right, the guy gives you the holy moly's, like he gives you the shivers. I know you dig the guy. So that's that's what you gotta do. Of course, I do extended birth chart readings, but I do extended birth chart readings privately. So, because, my readings, hour to an hour and a half long, the private readings. And we look at different charts and stuff. Yeah, extended private readings over Zoom. Whenever you like, just hit the PayPal link. My readings aren't expensive. I keep my prices down for you guys. And that's the deal. All right, that's what's going on. Time to book out. Time to get out of here. I got to go check on the missus, and Poop Doggy is lying on the floor. I know you do. And so you got to like, but I don't know that, I don't know that he's ready, and I don't think you should wait. I don't think you should waste your life on people. I really don't. I don't think you should. I wasted a large portion of my life on people. I regret it. I have regrets in life. I regret wasting my life on people who don't deserve my attention. I really, really regret it. When I think of the people I could have been spending time with, when I think of how much I could have been charging to help people, I really regret doing a lot of the horoscopes for free. I really regret it. When I'm doing it for the newspaper, fuck, it's a job. I love it. Doing it for free on YouTube for fucking retards, I don't like that so much. having to answer questions like, I don't know what you said, Sonny, but I'm positive that the next thing starts in 12. Oh my God. I'm positive that 1 + 1 is 5. I'm positive. So, a bunch of dumb motherfuckers I gotta deal with. You guys are brilliant, though. I love the sunny side. You guys ask really cool questions. I love it. You guys inspire me with your questions. I did all that all this stuff with WingOne, all this stuff about cancer. I read these books last year. That's why I can't find anything. And it's why I'm not making notes, because I already read it. And so, all right, whatever. Let's get out of here. I'm mumbling and I'm tired. All right, guys, let's get out of here. Hey, Al, I hope you have an amazing day. Everybody's still out on dates. All the sunny sides are out on dates. What did Jasmine ask earlier? She asked about a Pisces thing? What did she ask about Pisces? Something she asked. Was she fed up? I can't remember. We'll ask her tomorrow. All right, IG. Private, when it's time for a Zoom, when you want a Zoom reading, like, give it a week. Give it a week. Cruise through, and take it easy, All right. Yeah, but Alyson, you don't notice, you don't feel that when you're going through it, and it's not that easy to say. Sometimes it is worth it. That's the thing. I know you're saying it's not worth it, but Sonny is saying sometimes it is worth it. Falling in love with the wrong guy can be worth it, but I'm not going to tell you guys how. It's too, you're probably not going to, agree with what I have to say. Go ahead, Manjisha, go ahead and ask your question. Do you want me to answer your question? I don't answer questions randomly. It's $11.11, and I'll ask the tarot cards for you if you want. But I'm curious. I'm a little bit curious. All right, let's get out of here. IG probably needs a new person. Well, I'm just saying, sometimes it is worth it. But sometimes not. Sometimes not. Sometimes not. But sometimes it is. And that's what I say. But, yeah, it's all. But I'm not a 30-year-old woman. So, I'm not in the prime of, I am not even remotely in the prime of my life. I'm in the, well done part of my life. All right, guys, let's get out of here. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I hope everyone has a super amazing day. I hope everyone has a wonderful night. Thanks for hanging out with me. Alyson will boogie down your chart when I see you tomorrow. You'll probably be first on the list. I think everyone is done now. I think I might come back and talk more death stuff. I seem to be better at the death stuff than I am at Cancer. And so we'll take it from there. I'm actually pretty good at the love stuff with astrology. Oh, it depends on the situation. It really does. All right. Yeah, I don't regret having a motorcycle. When I had my motorcycle. Hey, Alicia, what's up, player? I hope you're having a super, super, super beautiful Saturday night. Yeah. We're going to boogie out. I'll be back a little later. Alicia, you look a lot like SLC, I just got to let you know. All right, whatever. Let's get out of here. All right, guys. From TheSunnySide.net, I'm Sonny, wishing everyone, even all of those Pisces are swimming around, churning shit up in the background. Wishing everyone the best of a beautiful night. Relationships aren't that easy. You listen to all the relationship stuff you had tonight. It's not that easy. And it's not that easy in the astrology. Priestess is good. The people around her are not. So she's in a rough situation. IG, she's good. She's good. But the guy she likes is in a rough situation. So she's kind of fucked a little bit, right? She's sideways. She's waiting, right? So same with a bunch of guys. A bunch of you guys are good. The people around you are a little messed up. So you got to be there for them. Sometimes you take abuse. But remember something. They're not good. I know it doesn't make it easy. I mean, fuck, I got to put up with this fucking shit with this guy can't get his fucking act together. But you have to do it. It's what your deal is. It's part of the gig. Alicia says she's a Cancer, but she's angry lately. What are you angry about? I bite, I'll bite. What's he angry about? Is tripping. He's a Capricorn. Oh, God. Capricorns. Whoa. Capricorns are going through They're self-destructive right now. He might be constipated. And I'm not joking. My dog is a Taurus. Remember when Pluto's going through... Remember telling you guys? So my dog's a Taurus with a really big stellium in Aries. And I've been telling you guys, Taurus is going to be in trouble. This year, Taurus is tough. Scorpio's tough. And my dog is in rough shit. She's always this. Anyways, the Capricorn's got a problem right now. Capricorns are getting attacked. They're very quiet about it. You know who's quiet about it? Libra. For the last couple of years, Libras have been under attack just as much as Aries. And they haven't said boo. Some Libra risings that I know, there's some Libra risings that I know who are who are fighting for their lives. And Libra risings were dying, fighting for their lives and dying, like literally. And so, and they have so much class, they didn't bitch about shit. But whatever. So Capricorns are going through that problem as well. This year, you know, but it's spreading out. But before it spread out, it was difficult for Capricorns. So he's gonna accuse you no matter what. Cancers are like sneaky. Cancers are sneaky, and they're not forthcoming with information, and they compartmentalize. I'm not blaming you. I'm just saying I understand how you guys can have friction. Capricorn's going through a situation. Not only is Capricorn going through a situation, Capricorns have been going through a situation. I've heard of a number of Capricorns breaking up with Cancers. Is everything okay? Oh, is that?
I was in the store today.
All right. I see why the dog was waiting for you. It's yeah, Libras. Libras were very. Yeah, Libras are doing their thing. So you're a Capricorn. You're a Cancer. Leo rising. So you're Cancer, Leo rising, right? That'll put your sun in the 12th house. Okay. All right. Yeah, I believe that you're open. Did you meet your boyfriend, your husband? You meet your boyfriend at work? Did you guys work out together? You meet him at work? Curious about that. All right, guys, let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. Alicia, I'm going to take off. But come back tomorrow, and we'll look at you, you know, if you want. If you want, we can look at yourself. Yeah, Cancer Sun, Cancer Moon, Leo rising. Yeah, you have your Sun and your Moon in the 12th house. Okay. You met him through family. Very cool. All right, guys, I got to book out. The missus is back. More readings tomorrow night. I'm supposed to do the horoscopes tomorrow during the day. I was supposed to do the horoscopes earlier, but I didn't do it. I got busy today. Wasting my time with this stupid chat thing. Not talking to you, trying to set up a new chat that just didn't work. And that's the deal. All right, let's head out of here. All right, guys, with that, from TheSunnySide.net, I'm Sonny, wishing everyone the best. Come back tomorrow night, guys. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. Do, you know, hit the notification button if you want. And I'll be back tomorrow night. With that, from TheSunnySide.net, I'm Sonny, wishing everyone the best of a super, super beautiful night. And I'll see you guys